Hi, YouTube, all my ladies and gentlemen and non-binary pals out there. Welcome on through. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. I will start off by saying, hey, I hope that you've enjoyed the analysis so far. I hope that in some way, shape, or form, you've gained something out of it. I always say, hey, I'm a psychologist, not your psychologist, so please seek mental health in your area. And of course, if you want a good support network, the Discord is there for you guys as well. Speaking of support, if you guys could do me a huge favor and make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share this video around, it would mean the absolute world. It's probably going to be a long one. I don't know, right? I just know that episode 8 is regarded as like a good one according to everyone that's in here. So it's going to be a pretty interesting episode. We're going to start off by looking at episode 8 merch vid, going through the trailers from 1 through 7, right? And then jumping into episode 8, followed by, I think, the episode 9 merch vid, more than likely. A bunch of shorts. Blique has it all planned out, is the best way for me to put it. I will say, and it's usually hard for me to go ahead and say this, and I talked about this on stream earlier, I am going through a bit of a rough financial time at the moment, and that's just due because my brother lost his eyesight on one of his eyes, and he's been going through a lot of medical procedures lately. So if you guys want to help me out, right, and helping him out as well, I do have a Ko-Fi. It is up and available. There is no expectations, no pressure, no nothing for you guys. If you guys want to showcase some love and support, that would mean the world to me. It would help me out, and it would help him out as well in ensuring that he gets the right and proper treatment, because it gets expensive. It gets expensive really quickly. But if you guys can, if you guys can help out, that's awesome. If you can't, then, there's other ways to help out, such as liking, comment, subscribing, sharing this video around, that whole ordeal, dropping multiple comments so that YouTube takes this video and runs with it. It would mean the absolute world. I can't thank you all enough. And honestly, for me, it's very hard for me to talk about this sort of stuff, and I have to get used to talking about it. And I highlighted this because usually, I don't know, my dad always taught us hey, you burden stuff by yourself. So sometimes opening up like this is a bit uncomfy, and I get it, and I know. But I feel like I have to do it because I know I'm in a tough spot. He's in a tough spot. And trust me, as a mental health expert in a nonprofit, we don't get paid the best, is the best way for me to put it. Anyway, with that being said, chat, are you feeling bonita today? Are you feeling bonita today? Are you feeling like a big shot today? I hope you are, because I'm ready. I'm excited. I am feeling rather bonita. I am excited for episode number 8. I am a big shot. I am feeling very bonita. By the way, if you're lurking on Twitch, please, from time to time, you don't really have to interact with us, but if you drop a Dorito or a random emote on there, it helps tell Twitch that you're alive and you're not just a bot. Because unfortunately, Twitch will stop counting you as an active viewer after so many couple of minutes or time passes by and no interaction. It's weird. So if you guys can help out in that way and just from time to time just drop an emote, Dorito, something random like that, that's a-okay. It'll help us out a long way, just as much as you can help out a long way by giving me a bro fist and dropping a Dorito over on the YouTube side of things. Alrighty, we're gonna start off with episode 8 merch vid here. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Some time to relax? Well, today is your special day, because we're going to the Digital Circus Tropical Getaway Resort. This trip is just wild, unlike anything else, because you get special gifts all to yourself.
Oh, is this the episode 7 merch vid? Oh, I thought it was episode 8. Oh, well, episode 7 merch vid.
Oh God, what now?
Relax, everything is going to be fine. But first, let me introduce you to these.
Wait, can Pomni not swim? Are those floaters on her arms? This has to be. Wait, but we saw her swim in the episode itself. Wait, it's just a silly beach episode. Fashion floaters.
7 Pomnies. Oh my.
What? time for some good old
Oh.
I feel like a leaf. I need a drink. Hey guys, I'm just normal Pomni.
Again! New and so charming, 5 common, 1 rare, and a
5
next
common,
one
1 rare.
Super, rare. Random they come, 7 Pomni to collect, but 6 you see as you inspect. 4, shh, keep your voice down, please speak calmly, for we don't talk about that rare Pomni.
Iconic catchphrase. Are you
She didn't just hit us with an iconic catchphrase. Oh no. Oh, the Pomni is real, chat. Well, it's possible.
They come, 7 Pomni to collect, but 6 you see as you inspect.
First off, I love this, right? I absolutely love this, but it's also, oh my god, this is terrifying.
4, shh, keep your voice down, please speak calmly, for we don't talk about that rare Pomni.
iconic catchphrase? Are you going to be rhyming for this whole thing?
Yeah. Now relax
Yeah.
and sit back. Patience is key. And let's see what's behind curtain number 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yo, I need this. Is this a pillow? Oh my god. I need the Jack's pillow now.
Why is
That's
he so
adorable.
heavy?
I think I might be allergic to shrimp or something.
Tabarnak! We can't have another death at the resort. Somebody do something. Call a doctor.
Another death at the...
Or, yeah, just do that, I guess. Whatever.
Whatever.
Who are
Oh my goodness.
Just do that, I guess. Whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this. It's gonna sound silly, and I know that this takes. Are the merch vids cannot like part of the canon? Chat. So much things to buy. Okay, ads aren't canon. Cause I was about to start cooking in here. Hey, with how many times that shows about breaking the fourth wall, you know, I was about to be like, I was about to go into an entire aspect about like Kane considerably starting to lose motivation and aspects throughout every merch vid as we keep going through it. We start noticing the fact that like it's just whatever, right? Like as though you know whatever values him, whether it's intrinsic or extrinsic motivation, right? Is internal, it's an external need to go out and do certain things, right? Like is the goals and directives aligned with Kane's actual individual as a self-being, right? Does it make sense? And is that sort of what's demotivating or motivating Kane altogether? Because we're seeing a rapid decline in Kane's motivation to even keep up the act, where we're seeing the voice actor's actual like voice come through, right? Like it's not just Kane, it's just whatever, right? Like it's coming on through. So it's making me wonder a little bit about legacy and also about purpose. Like what is Kane's purpose, right? Does Kane's purpose, does it tie in with like all of this, right? Is there an aspect of legacy, an aspect of self, or an aspect of control that like maybe because of the loss of motivation, because of the loss of everything, we're starting to see a decline with Kane themselves? That I was going to start cooking on these aspects of things just out of this merch vid. But I guess it's not canon, so okay. No cooking today. No cooking today. I was about to start going ham on this. Yeah, y'all literally had me like on the verge of like, absolutely going in on Kane and being like, because there's a lot of things that this is like highlighting. We'll put it in a Tupperware. We'll put it in Tupperware. Yeah.
Who are those guys?
Oh, those are just resort guests. Just ignore them, okay?
By the way, sorry, it's allergy season. Can't control it. I feel like I have to state this from time to time because there are people out there that get mad at me for sneezing. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I hate allergies.
Resort's just incredible. I've never been so relaxed in my whole life.
Yeah, honestly, I gotta give it to Kane. He's really outdone himself with this.
Hey! Will you shut the frick up?
Are we? I'm flabbergasted right now. Are we sure, chat? I feel like we're yeah. I feel like we're getting a whole other side. It's really showcasing like the mindset of the characters at this point in time. He does not want to throw that freaking beach party. Yeah, he might be losing it actually. Like, wait a minute. He might.
Uh-oh, it's prize number 2 time, and what could it be? Why, it's a funny, squishy kinger. Ha ha ha!
Hey guys.
Why have all of these prizes just been strange, deformed versions of us? It's a bit uncomfortable.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hold on, chat. Ain't no way. And I say this because ain't no way. I say this because, wait a minute. Doesn't this mean that hold on, un segundo. My brother just messaged me. Doesn't this mean a couple of things? Number one, if they're starting to get deformed altogether, yeah, tell them we say hi. I will. I'll tell them. For those of you guys that met him, hold on. Cool. Oh yeah, wait. You haven't met him? Yeah, he's great. He's a cool guy, chill guy. Anyway, doesn't this mean that the perception of the characters, if this was actually a, how do I put it?
Shrimp or something.
Double knock!
Are you going to be rhyming for this whole thing?
Yeah. Now relax and sit back. Patience is key. And let's see what's behind curtain number 3. Yeah.
I'm allergic to shrimp or something.
Is Kane's perception of the characters morphing with this decrease of internal and external motivations, goals, legacy, so on and so forth? And does this point to Kane being close to a psyche break of depersonalization? Because all of a sudden, these characters are no longer just being the characters. These characters are now morphing and demorphing in front of him altogether, right? It's like they stop being real. They stop. This should be your video title. They like, you know, they're no longer just the characters. They're individuals that, yeah. Make that an acronym. ICPOTCMWHDI&EM question mark. Did he ever truly see them? Well, and then that's where that starts coming in, right? Is did he ever see them? Did he ever see them or understood them as individuals, as people, as whatever we want to go ahead and do them? And even more so with this, right? I don't know if that makes any form of sense to you guys. But for me, I'm looking at this merch fit and it's starting to make me wonder if this is really just showcasing their mental state more than anything else. Because what do you mean? What do you mean? Is Kane morphing? Is Kane starting to depersonalize or derealize altogether? Kason, yeah, can you send that in Discord? I'll take that and I'll make that my title. I'll make that my title. Huh. I asked this because I'm looking at Kane as a character and it's making me wonder where, like, you know, that his mental health is really starting to detract altogether. And it's been further and further along the more that we keep going through this.
Knock! We can't have another death at the resort! Somebody do something! Call a doctor! Or, yeah, just do that, I guess. Whatever.
Who are those guys?
Oh, those are just resort guests. Just ignore them, okay?
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, this actually links up together, and if we actually start seeing Kane truly lose his mind for a second. And I know what you guys might be asking, but Ed, like, you make out Kane to be the villain. No, at no point in time will I point to Kane and be like, he's evil. No. Kane, you have to understand this, Kane, in any way, shape, or form, is just, I guess, AI, right? C-A-I-N-E, right? They're an individual that's struggling with their current environment and with trying to identify self aspects of, like, understanding out there, whatnot, right? Kane is an AI. C-A-I. Yeah, we talked about this in the first little bit there. Yeah, he's just tired of their BS and not respecting him. Yeah. A villain doesn't have to be evil. Exactly. Exactly. And I think with this, it's more along the lines of, like, them trying to understand their environment and self and reacting towards the stimuli and everything in there than anything else, right? Thank you. All right.
Just incredible. I've never been so relaxed in my whole life.
He can be an antagonist.
Honestly,
that doesn't mean that he's
I
a
gotta
villain.
give it to Kane. He's really outdone himself with this.
Hey! Will you shut the frick up? Uh-oh, it's prize number 2 time, and what could it be? Why, it's a funny, squishy kinger. Ha ha ha! Hee hee hee!
Hey guys.
Why have all of these prizes just been
Hey, guys.
strange, deformed versions of us? It's a bit
Aw.
uncomfortable.
Well, Would this make things better?
Doing this! What's with all the negativity? Those prizes are incredible!
God, I wish that was me.
Just shut the frig up! You know.
Kane, that's not.
No talent, mediocre piece of.
Yeah, his patience is starting to wear thin. His patience is really starting to wear thin. And aside from that, I guess the main concern comes through, right? How much until he really starts losing it, chat? How much until all of a sudden he actually starts showcasing how he can exert his power or disapproval on the characters? Is that what like episode 9's gonna be? Maybe episode 8's gonna be a slow derealization, depersonalization of Kane just slowly losing his mind, and then episode 9 is just Kane actually coming up and becoming the antagonist, the villain, or something like that, you know? Oh god. Oh god.
For the first time ever, we'll throw in this
He does.
We'll throw in this too. A delightful little t-shirt that'll be perfect for you.
Wait, we've done t-shirts before.
For the first time ever, turn your room into a museum where anything goes. With these amazing prints that will curl your toes.
Wow, this art looks so nice and pretty. Made from artists with such incredible talent and skill.
Shut up!
That voice crack, I know. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like legit shocked. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am legit just like, what the? Dude, no. No, because it's terrifying. This is legit terrifying.
What? Are you kidding me? I'm in a meeting! Shut up!
Boy, I could definitely use one of those shirts right about now. Too bad. That we were excluded from.
Actually, wait a minute. That gives me an idea. Get in there, you freaks! You two!
I can't breathe!
Want to start your tropical getaway today? Then travel on over to digitalcircus.store. And now, until the 27th of December, you can save up to 30% off on merch items store-wide! Wowzers! Oh no, it's the 5-0. They know about the illegal shrimp show.
We have the whole place surrounded. Come out with your hands up or you'll be grounded.
Gotta go. Be sure to remember, the sale is only on till the 27th of December.
Well, that's amazing, but also, hi, welcome on through, new peoples. I do have a question for y'all. This is gonna sound weird. Why is Jax the only character that doesn't have round eyes? Bunny. Pupils, yes, pupils. Oh, yeah, Gangle doesn't really have eyes, you know, nervous. Gangle's eye shapes differently too. Yeah. I just realized. Yeah, that's why I'm like, huh. I was looking at all of this. I'm like, that's a. Could be. He's simply built different. All right, we have a bit of ads happening at the moment. I don't know, chat. I bring this up and I say this in the best way possible. And I really do highlight this, right? Which is, if we're going to see a descent into Kane as an individual, then does this mean, you know, ultimately, right? If this is where it's pointing to, if this is non-canon, then this shouldn't affect it. But yet, episode 7, if I remember correctly, we're starting to see a disinterested Kane. You know, we're starting to see you know, Kane just slowly digressing in some way, shape, or form. Will he recover, or will things actually change? You know, I don't know.
Then travel on over to digitalcircus.store. And now, until the 27th of December, you can save up to 30% off on merch items store-wide. Wowzers! Oh no, it's the 5-0. They know about the illegal shrimp show.
We have the whole place surrounded. Come out with your hands up or you'll be grounded.
Gotta go.
Or you'll be grounded. Come out with your hands up or you'll be grounded, chat.
This sale is only on till the 27th of December. Toodaloo. So, honest opinions, guys. What you think?
Bueno, sí, estuvo copado, no tengo drama. Hubiera sido bonito que... Ay, es que no sé.
Where's the continental breakfast?
Hubiera...
Guys, what you think? Toodaloo. So, honest opinions, guys. What you think?
Bueno, sí, estuvo copado, no tengo drama. Hubiera sido bonito que... Ay, es que no sé.
Where's the continental breakfast? Where's the continental breakfast?
Redfish and Senor Pelo. He's a Mexican YouTuber. Really? Ah.
Sí, tal cual, o sea, eso. Al resort que fui yo me dieron uno de esos. Aparte, con lo caro que está todo, no sé, como que mínimo un desayuno estaría bien, qué sé yo.
Rhyming like a fool.
Ajá, sí, justo te quería hablar de eso. El tema de las rimas no me funciona. Se sintió desprolijo y poco profesional. No sé si se me entiende.
This isn't fun anymore.
Fue...
Yo, Rams Architect, thanks so much for the sub. But also, oh my god. Oh my god. Even outside of that commercial-like setting, Kate is just stating it clearly, you know? Welcome on through, Elso. Hope you're doing well. What the? No! Kane. Pescado frito. Just a slight overreaction, you know? Just a slight overreaction, chat. You know, just a slight overreaction. Nothing too crazy. Don't worry, those are NPCs. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm sure they're just NPCs. 100%. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? In Shrimp Town. Welcome to Shrimp Town. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Oh, welcome on through, Alien Weapon. It's AI. Is this technically an AI generated show? Merry Christmas! No. Yeah. We are watching AI slop for real. Yes, and no. He's got a point. He's got a point. The adventures, the ideas, probably the question we never dared to ask. I mean, technically, it's not wrong in context. Oh, I love the amazing Digital Circus. Okay. By the way, in case you guys were wondering, this is still broken. I just managed to MacGyver it a little bit so that like it can still stay on my head, you know. Okay. I have a couple questions. And I know some of y'all may not be happy with me on some of these questions, you know. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much to everyone that's been donating and stuff. I just saw a lot of messages and stuff coming on through. Holy shit! Thank you guys. Arigato. Thank you all so much. It means the world. It really, really does. Whew. Okay, I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm just gonna say thank you all so much. You guys know who it is. If I could send a heartfelt thank you to each and every single one of you, I will. You know. Thanks, Rams. Thanks, everyone. It means the world. It really, really does. All your support, everything. Arigato. I don't want to get emotional. Anyway, okay. So, looking at some of this, right? There's a couple things that come into play, and I guess. Chat, I need your help. We're going to do it. Okay, chat. You're not going to know this, but I need quick answers. All right. You are Kane. Okay? Are you a sympathetic person? True now when they were first created? True only now? True when they were first created, only when they were first created, or never true? Do you often use words and phrases from movies and TV shows in conversations? There's something sparked inside of me. We need to quickly do this because something is coming through. Yes. Are you often surprised when people tell you that you've been rude? Yes. Sometimes you talk too loudly or too softly and you're not fully aware of it. I often don't know how to act in social situations. Yes. I can put myself in other people's shoes. Can Kane put himself in other people's shoes? Okay. I know he struggles a little bit, right? I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like you are the apple of my eye. Yes or no? Do you think he has a hard time figuring stuff out, or is he pretty good at like putting metaphors in? Yes, he can. Like yesn't. Kane can't understand that. No, he uses those phrases all the time, doesn't he? Use pretty complex metaphors. Yep. I only talk to people who share my special interest. I can't believe we're fucking doing this, by the way. Thank you all so much towards everyone that's here, everyone that's chilling with me. Kinda. I mean, everyone in here, you know... Yeah, I focus on details rather than the overall idea. Does Kane focus on details rather than the overall idea, or on the overall idea, not really the details? The overall idea, okay. Details a lot, details always. You guys tell me. By the way, this is not going to be super accurate because, again, you're not Kane, right? So we're just going to go with what's happening, you know? Kane notices how food feels in his mouth. It is more important than how it tastes. No, actually, I'm Kane. Not sure. I'll be honest. I don't think so. I have no idea on that. I don't think he eats. Unclear. I miss my best friends or family when we're apart for a long time. Does he miss the gang when they're out on adventures for too long? Sometimes I offend others by saying what I am thinking, even if I don't mean to. Does Kane offend others? Even when he's not necessarily trying to? I only like to think and talk about the things that interest me. We saw that with the therapy session. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. No, we saw him invite Jax, and Bubble when there was the restaurant scene in there. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. You think that Kane could imagine what it's like to be the gang? I think he might struggle with that, right? Kane has been told that he is clumsy or uncoordinated. We're doing this at a good speed. Yeah. Others consider Kane to be odd or different. By the way, I understand. Kane understands when people need to be comforted. No. He might see that people are not being the same, right? But he doesn't necessarily take action in it, right? He knows, but he doesn't know how. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. Doesn't understand boundaries. Doesn't understand. Okay, up next. I am a very sensitive to the way that, we don't really know about clothes, right? So I can't really say how they feel is more important than how they look. I don't really know. Definitely, yeah. We don't really know because there's not really like a 9. There's not really like a thing, right? I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. That helps me appear more normal. He wears one outfit. Yeah. I think he tries to. I think he tries to act very human. It can be very intimidating for me to talk more than one person at a time. No, he's a ringleader for a reason, right? I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. I don't think he really cares, right? Like, in that regard. By the way, this is my interpretation of him so far with your guys' help. But just know that, for you guys can go and do this on your own at the very end. Meeting new people is usually easy for him. Well, no, because people have to be brought in, to the circus. It's not necessarily like does he interact with new people? Yeah. And is it easier for him to he can socially. Yeah, I take that back. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm very interested in. Chat. It is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. Yes. I'd like having conversations with several people, for instance, around a dinner table, at school, or at work. Well, we saw him. He likes having conversations with multiple people, right? Next one. I take things too literally, so I often miss what people are trying to say. True? It is very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. Well, he doesn't really have a skin, so it's going to be pretty hard for us to garner. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things is suddenly changed. Yes. Adventures. Absolutely. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. I mean, he's wanted people to connect with them, right? I think that he wants an intimate relationship. Like, the moon has hit on him, definitely. Kind of, yeah. It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I am finished. Sorry, I just noticed that you guys... It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. True. I'm just gonna do that like A and C. Ultimately, it's the best for. I speak with the normal rhythm. Chat, if you say yes, I'm gonna be concerned. Yeah, I was about to say, Kane is all over the place when it comes to the rhythm. The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. XXY. Unsure. Yeah, we're unsure. If we're unsure, we're putting never true, eh? The phrase, I've got you under my skin, makes me uncomfortable. The phrase is, Daddy Bubbles makes me uncomfortable. I've seen one of my friends keeps saying that to me over and over and over again. I don't know why. They just keep saying that, and I'm just like, dude. Explain to Daddy Twitch chat how bad thing. Okay, so what is it? I feel like it would true or not, never true. Does it make does I've got you under my skin make me uncomfortable? I don't think so, right? Sometimes the sound of a word or high-pitched noise can be painful. Never true? I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. Can Kane feel what other people feel? Oh, his reactions to sex. That's a very interesting one. Yeah, phrase sex, just sex in general makes him uncomfortable. Never true? Okay. I am an understanding. Oh, never true. Well, does he connect with other people? He has a hard time connecting with people. If he created the characters, he can, right? But like other people that he can't control. He tries to. Okay. I'm an understanding type of person. Is he, chat? I wish there was like an in-between. That's one of the things that at least this test does need. Okay. I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. He can tell. He can tell. I can see, yes, I can see in my mind in exact details the things that I am interested in. Yeah. I keep lists of things that interest me with no practical use. Sports stats, train schedules, calendar dates, historical facts. The bees, the photos, true. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself and shut them down. Does he isolate himself from the others when he feels like, whatever, right? Go on your own little adventure, do whatever, right? I like to talk things over with my friends. Does he like to talk things over with them? Or... kinda. With Bubble. What friends? He just does it. He likes to tell them. Yeah. I don't think he necessarily talks with them, right? So I guess I'll go true. I'll go true for now. Okay. I cannot tell if someone's interested or bored in what I'm saying. He knows when people aren't interested in his adventures, right? Or can he actually tell? I don't think he cares. He knows. He knows. Okay, well, if he knows, then it's never true. He can tell. Starmaker says, I don't think he can tell. Trust me when I say, just based out of the way that we've answered the first 40 question. Ah, that's true. I can already tell you that this is going to score high. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hands, and body movement when they're talking. The same thing can feel, we don't know. I feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others. Yes, he's very comfortable in social situations with others, not necessarily on dating or sex appeal. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. I mean, we've seen the way that he treats Zubul. You know, he made it about himself. He tried, yeah. He does try, but then he made it about himself, but fails. I guess he tries. True only now. I have a high-pitched tone. I've been told that I have an unusual voice. True. If you guys say no, I'm gonna. You don't think Kane has an unusual voice in the way that like he speaks? Yeah, I was about to be like, sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind, and I would want to talk about it even if no one's interested. True. Adventurers. Very normal voice. I do a certain thing with my hands over and over, like flapping, twirling sticks, strings, waving things by my eyes, snapping. Yes. I have never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. Magic wand, yes. Well, yeah, the suggestion box, right? I am definitely considered a compassionate type of person. The exit, yeah. I don't think so. I don't think I get along with other people by following a specific rules that help me look normal. No? Okay, we're chatting, we're jamming through this. It is very difficult for me to work and function in groups. Yeah, I think he'd get overwhelmed at all the nonsense that the group is throwing. When I am talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset, kind of confused. True. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block painful sounds and noises. I mean, have you really seen that? I can chat. Oh, we have? Not really, no. Yes, no. That's what I thought. I can chat and make small talk with people. I mean, he can. Sometimes we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. Oh, we don't really know that. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it is my turn to talk or to listen. True, because he's always interrupting them. I am considered a loner by those who know me best. Is he considered a loner, chat? He has Bubble with him. Not a loner, but lonely, right? I usually speak in a normal tone. No, I like things to be exactly the same day after day. Yes. I like things to be exactly the same day after day after day after day. And even small changes in routine upset me. Yes. How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. Yes. He struggles to be their friends, right? It calms me to spin around, rock in a chair, or when I'm feeling stressed. This is just a repetitive action, like freezing. Some people spin. Some people just like like doing repetitive actions. Does he do something? Yes, it's the bug, right? The phrase, he wears his heart on his sleeve, does not make sense. He can pick that up. If I'm in a place where there are many smells or textures, I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. No, he likes to be with others. I can tell when someone says one thing but means in others. I don't know. I don't know. I'd say sometimes maybe. I think he struggles a bit. I keep my thoughts stacked like memories, like they're on filing cards. I pick one out, like, I don't know. Number 70, chat. We're almost there. And then we'll have a conversation about this. Probably. Trust me, I can do a cat's Q. I can bring up a good number of other tests, True. Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to say true for now. The same sound seems very loud or very different, soft, even though I know it has not changed. Chat? Yes, and yeah, I don't know. That's the hard part. Is sometimes I wish some of these things had a sometimes moment. I don't know. Never true, maybe. Yeah. All right. I enjoy spending time and eating and talking with my friend. I enjoy spending time and eating and talking with my friends and family. Well, I know he enjoys spending times with the gang. I can't tolerate things I dislike. Smells, textures. I mean, we don't fully know. I don't like being hugged or held. Does he not like being hugged or held? No, I don't know. Right? I don't think so. We're almost there. No, there's a lot of other tests out there that I prefer. I always consider this like as a way to like pre-screen for someone before we even go into some of the other tests out there. But the other tests are a lot more in detail and would take forever, right? This is just a really good way to understand where you are and if you could come through with this, right? When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I can get very confused and upset. I think he needs a hug. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I can get very confused and upset. He teleports. He likes to experiment. I'd say true. Okay. It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. True. I don't think he fully even understands. Yeah. I like to have close friends. True. He wants friends. People tell me that I give too much detail. True. I'm often told I ask embarrassing questions. I mean, he can. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. True. All right, chat. Are we ready? Oh, there's one incomplete. Here we go. I cannot tell. No, he can. He can. Okay, here we go. He scored 140. Now, 65 total score is the minimum required for a diagnosis of being on the spectrum. He scored 140, chat. And I'm pretty sure if you got, like, here you go. Here's the actual. This is the total score. 65 is the minimum score at which autism is considered. 90, stronger indications of autism, though not autistic scores may be high. 130, the mean score of autistic people. Strong evidence for autism. Very strong evidence for autism. He's so Kane might be autistic confirmed. At least the way that they coded him, or the way that they brought this up, it might. He got an A+. Autistic Kane, one of us. Who coded it? Oh, my brother's just another me. Oh, and by the way, you're able to go out and do this test yourself. In this regard, usually. In this regard, well, actually, hold on. Let's take a look at it. That way, we're able to break this down even further. Language is not so much an issue, right? However, social relatedness is probably what would get this score. And circumscribed interest, like sensory and motor, these three categories is exactly what would label, like, if we were to come through and we were to do this as a pre-screen along with the CATS Q, which is for camouflaging autistic traits. These three elements, these three scores would showcase, like, hey, you need to look further. There is a lot more to look into, and I bet you anything, if we did like a full-on, test on it, I would even do like a Beck's inventory for depression and anxiety and other stuff with them. But these three elements would probably score so high that he would probably get the autism diagnosis. Kane, maybe autistic, confirmed. Oh, chat, how does that feel? Does that confirm things for you guys in your own headcanon there? That I got impatient with? Yeah, no, I mean, you can, absolutely. And that's the thing is, I mean, I even have issues with the Rad's R aspects of things because, by the way, there you go. That's the Rad's R. It's not necessarily the best test out there, but it's a good pre-screen aspects of things, When I got it when I was younger. Oh yeah, you already saw it from. If I just kind of have a radar for it, probably. I mean, that's a pretty good thing. But you have to remember, some people may have traits, but that doesn't mean that they're autistic. Very important to note, right? A lot of individuals may have autistic traits, but that doesn't mean that they are autistic. Now we need to test Bubble for the antisocial personality disorder, the spectrum. Oh man. Fantastic little thing there. Holy crap. All right, chat, real quick on my end, let's take a quick little 3-minute break. I got to run to the restroom. We're an hour into the analysis, and we still need to catch up with the other trailers before even hitting episode 8 here. Whoo! So, we're going to go through real quick. I gotta run to the restroom, so we're going to do some words on stream while I run. There's lots to do today. It's been a couple weeks, It's been a couple weeks. All right, let me make sure I can bring this up for y'all. Come on. Anyway, please don't come after me. Please know that this is made out of love. And all the love I'm legally allowed to give, Welcome on back, everyone. Hi. I hope that all of you are enjoying your time here with me. Or your time. I do want to say a huge thank you towards... I saw everyone sending money. Oh, I was actually tearing up a little while ago. Like, I stepped out and I didn't realize how many of y'all were, like, helping out and supporting. And so thank you all so much. It means the world. A lot of you were sending like $5, $10, $15, a bunch of donations and stuff like that. It means the world. Thank you so much. Especially and some individuals were sending quite a bit more, and y'all don't know, it means a lot and it helps me breathe a little bit, you know. So thank you all, an absolute ton. Huge heart to every single one out there that's helping out and even just watching along in here, you know. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. Genuinely. Also, y'all might just get to meet I'm not sure if you guys have met Esme, but you guys might get to meet Esme today, because I think she's making hot dogs wrapped in bacon. So if y'all see me like stop for a moment and she comes in here, then y'all already know. She's like, I'm making food. Okay. Yes. That sounds tasty. Yeah. And she made fries along with it. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds amazing. Like, hell yeah. Anyway, chat. Are y'all ready? Hot dogs wrapped in crescent rolls? No, I have not, but that sounds amazing. All right. Up next, I think is... Can I get the playlist of episode 2 to 7 of trailers? Can I start with episode 1, Blique? I'm sorry. Might be asking too much. Your acai? Yeah, but it's important. Like, if we're gonna do it, we need to get the full context. I might not be stopping or anything altogether. You know, like we might not be stopping at every little thing. But we're just gonna go through and like take it all in and take the story narrative that's there. You know. What is Murder Drones? There's quite a bit of other shows that the Glitch has, right? Murder Drones, The Gaslight District, Knights of Guinevere, Meta Runner. Whoa, there's quite a bit. You're just sending your job today? Nice. Thank you for that. I appreciate ya. Means the world. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? All right. Hey, YouTube. This is going to be the longest episode analysis / trailer analysis out there. Grab a drink, grab a stack, because we're on to the trailers for the other ones that we've missed. And a good way to go ahead and conceptualize everything leading up to episode number 8, which I'm sure if we're already an hour into finding out that, like, hey, Kane is slowly losing his mind, his sanity. Hey, Kane is actually autistic coded, and he would probably get a diagnosis. Lock in. Get ready. And I hope you're ready, because it's about to be a fight. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, this is how I can tell I missed you guys. If I'm doing silly shit like this, I missed y'all. Let's do it.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! My name is Kane.
Hi, Kane.
I'm the ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon!
Who are you people? Where am I?
Everything's gonna be okay, new stuff. We've all been through this.
If there was a way to leave, I'm pretty sure we'd have all left by now.
Welcome to your new home. And your new body.
A new home? What do you mean?
You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonders, where anything can happen!
I'm fine with doing whatever, as long as I get to see funny things happen to people.
After a while, you start to realize that you really can't leave, and constantly chasing an unattainable goal will start driving you a bit crazy.
Oh, God! Why can't I remember my name?
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Kane! We have a bit of an issue here!
You completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
What did any of that mean?
Wow. But also, chat, what is the way out of the circus?
And why you're even...
Why can't I remember my name?
Thank goodness this is all...
a bit crazy.
Oh God! Why can't I remember my name?
Thank goodness this is all a dream, right, Pomni?
Kane! We have a bit of...
How many of y'all believe that there's actually a way out of the circus? Or not? And I this isn't a rhetorical question. It's a your belief. I don't want anything else, you know, in this regard. If you believe that there's a way out of the circus, drop a heart. If you believe that there's not a way out of the circus, drop a Dorito. Hearts means that there's a way out of the circus. Doritos means that there's no way out of the circus. Chat, what do you think? No further explanation, just hearts or Doritos. That's all you get. Is there a way out or not? Wow. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That is so interesting. I don't know, to be honest with y'all. I don't know if there's a way out or out of the circus. The more I think about it, the more I'm leaning towards no, you know? I think that maybe you can manifest an exit type thing, maybe. But like if you actually were like, maybe go through it, you find out that maybe you're just kind of stuck in here. I don't know.
An issue here!
You completely lose sight of who you are and why you're even alive, and when you reach your breaking point, something really terrible can happen.
What did any of that mean?
I love this. I love it. Awesome for first one to come through.
Coming soon on an all-new episode of the amazing Digital Circus. Our friends find themselves in the decrepit manor of the Milden Halls.
Except me. I'm not going on a stupid haunted house adventure.
Oh, look, I team up with Pomni in this adventure. That should be fun. And look at that vacuum cleaner. You love vacuum cleaners, don't you, Zubul?
No. Why would you think I like vacuum? Wait, is that me in therapy?
No.
Why does Zubul like vacuum cleaners? Why would King Earth think this? Holy 90s, Batman. I know, this episode was fantastic. Why would King Earth think this? Because of Luigi's Mansion? See, if my mind went into, like, other areas...
That should be fun. And look at that vacuum cleaner.
You can look
love
at the
vacuum
vacuum
cleaners,
cleaners.
don't you, Zubul?
No. Why would you think I like vacuum? Wait, is that me in therapy?
No, I think that was me with a shotgun.
Oh, great. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
See you all there whenever this thing comes out.
Wasn't I supposed to be the narrator? Why'd they interrupt me? And I've been teleported to a meat freezer. Cool.
Eh?
This adventure. That should be fun. And look at that vacuum cleaner. You love vacuum cleaners, don't you, Zubul?
No.
Do you mind sending in episode number 2?
Why would you think I like vacuum? Wait, is that me in therapy?
No, I think that was me with a shotgun.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, great. This is gonna suck, isn't it?
See you all there whenever this thing comes out.
What I love about this little things is like, yeah, this is the channel trailer, right? But
on the next
with it, there's so much like into these characters that we start noticing of it. All right, let me keep going.
All new episode of the amazing Digital Circus.
Oh, I hate Twitch. I'll wait. Can I keep going with the trailers? Okay. Because I'm looking at this, and one of the things that's becoming apparent is like it feels as though like, okay, are the trailers are canon to what happened in the show, right? So how does Kinger and Zubo get a glimpse of what's going to happen afterwards? You only got 30 seconds of ads. Yeah, Twitch is and cried when Batman died. No, yeah, keep watching the trailers or keep cooking. Okay.
The funny circus gang takes a trip to the deliciously delectable Candy Canyon Kingdom. Sounds like a real radiant riot, right, Bubble?
Huh? Where am I?
What's wrong, Bubble? Why are you acting like you don't know who I am?
What? I asked where I was, not who you are. Also, I'm not Bubble. What's happening?
I was about to say, that's not Bubble. That's not Bubble in any way, shape, or form. What the heck?
It's called improv, Bobby. The first rule of improv is to never pretend you're not Bubble.
No, the first rule of improv is to never... Wait. Is to, like, not say no. Is to just say yes and keep going. What?
Does this have to do with the Candy Canyon Kingdom?
And scene. It's gonna be a sickly sweet old time. I'll see you there.
Yeah, never say no. Exactly. I'll see you there. Who's Pomni?
And scene. It's gonna be a sickly sweet old time. I'll see you there.
It sounds sticky. Oh, the way it's said scratches something in my brain. You know, it just gives me a good scratch in my brain. When like the way that it's said. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, that's so good.
I still don't really know anything about this episode.
May 3rd was when this released? A day after my birthday. Ah! That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, that would have been so much fun to watch. Really, Zephoria? You're May 4th? I'm May 2nd. I feel that. Alrighty. The word sticky sounds sticky in of itself. Yeah, it does. Oh, did I miss the end? Is there more?
And I've been teleported to a meat freezer. Cool.
Ah, the meat freezer. The narrator was teleported to a meat freezer. And now they were teleported to a meat freezer as well. Ah, it all makes sense. All right, I guess we need episode 4, right? If we're going down this path. Episode 3 came out on your birthday. Alrighty. Episode 4. These are fun. These are nice little trailers. Is that it? Oh no, there's 4. Sorry, I kind of clicked off of your playlist. I'm not gonna lie.
In this instructional video, you'll learn all about the ins and outs of what's going to happen in the next brand new digital circus.
That's right, team! We're working at a fast food place today, so roll up your sleeves and wash your hands because we got burgers to make.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you?
Looks like somebody doesn't have their smile on. Why don't you go into the freezer and get some patties ready?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it was...
Do you guys think that Zubo and Gangle, like, do you guys ship Zubo and Gangle? Okay, making sure. Making sure we're all on the same boat here. Making sure that we're all on the same boat here. The VAs even shipped them. Oh yeah, absolutely.
freezing in there.
What were you... What's going on?
Find out in the brand new episode coming at you soon.
And then, nobody was teleported anywhere ever again, and there was everlasting peace.
Oh. Nobody was teleported. Nobody... Wait, why are people being teleported to a meat freezer, though? Is that a way of... Wait, add tragedy for the win. peace and love in the circus. So question, I guess follow-up question. Is Zubo bringing up the concept of sex earlier in The Amazing Digital Circus because they wanted to have some fun with Gangle? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait on. Yeah, probably. Of course, running a bit in the trailer. That's kind of, wait a minute. Anything's possible. It's the fandom consensus, I think. I mean, that doesn't mean, that's not, I mean, self-sex is a thing as well, right? That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm just questioning, you know, he's on to them. I believe it's yeah, no, I mean, ultimately, hey, we all got to get our needs met, right? In some capacity.
Thank God you're here! I forgot to make a trailer for the next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus! And my flight to Copper 9 leaves in 5 minutes!
Oh,
I need
no.
you to handle this one for me, buddy!
Coming to a theater nearby.
The Mustang Digital Circus. Yes, nice.
Coming to a theater nearby. The next episode of the Great Gaskell's District episode of the Great Amazing Circus is coming now.
Now.
Getting finded themselves is faced with a challenge.
Oh my God, why does this remind me of LimeWire? Oh wow, this just threw me back to being a little kid and downloading what I thought was a Dragon Ball Z movie. It was cut up like this, and then it really turned into a Dragon Balls movie, and I had to explain to my mom that I didn't know what was on there until after I downloaded the torrent. And my mom was like, what are you watching? And I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was Dragon Ball, you know, like.
Coming to a theater
It was
nearby.
like this.
The next episode of the Great Gaskell's District episode of the Great Amazing Circus is coming now.
The gang findeth themselves is faced with a challenge. Challenge?
Challenge?
They goes in the hole and throweth lifesavers down a tumor seal. What is this?
Prepare for 101 views.
The Green Man writing a
101 views!
Lely about regatta in only 3 days.
Tumor seal. What is this?
Prepare for 101 views.
The Green Man writing a cringy musicalelli about regatta in only 3 days. The Green Man writing a cringy musicalelli about regatta in only.
The Green Man writing a musical. They're writing a musical? What?
The Green Man writing a cringy musicalelli about.
Musicalelli.
Regatta in only 3 days.
About Ragatha in only 3 days. Really? That's interesting, Jax. Tell me more.
Wait, what did he say about me?
What, you think I can make any sense out of this garbage?
101
101 frightens.
Titans.
I don't know. Sometimes there's logic in his nonsense.
The motion picture that's ever created.
Audio Jungle.
They hit us with an Audio Jungle tag at the end. Oh no. Chat, what the fuck? And it hits us with an Audio Jungle. Oh.
Picture that's ever created.
Audio Jungle. Well, stay tuned for the episode, I guess.
This is peak.
That was awful.
This is peak
Does
2009.
anyone have bus fare?
What?
Does anyone have bus fare? I want to go home to my wife and kids now.
Oh. Oh. Literally. Oh. This person just stuck there like, hello. Hey. Blique. I'm not seeing the rest of this playlist. Sorry, sir. Your wife and kids have expired. Sounds tasty. This was like that one Deltarune Chapter 3 trailer. Hey, as long as I'm not looking at a water fountain and trying to analyze a water fountain for 3 hours, I think we're good. Glitch is so professionally unprofessional. It's great. This is why Glitch is the best, right? Okay, I'm seeing the extras, you know, but I'm not seeing I'm not seeing the rest of the Amazing Digital Circus trailers here. In fact, I only see 1 through 5, not even 6 or 7. Oh, thank you. All right, here's number 6. And 7. Thank you.
On the next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, everyone gets gums. That's really all there is to it.
God damn it.
Gums. That's really all there is to it.
That is the most American thing I've ever seen. That is the most American thing I've ever seen.
It's the showdown of the century.
Century.
3 teams face off in a non-stop action-filled hootenanny that you won't want to miss.
I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Kane, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is really what we need right now.
Team Pew Pew. Team Unmasked. Team Bad Guys.
Only one team will come out victorious in our longest episode yet. Over 33 minutes? Holy moly! You couldn't cut that down at all?
Making shows is really hard when you have a cast this big.
Wait, who is that?
Who am I? Well, I'm Mr. Gunn.
Not you, Mr. Gunn, the other voice.
Mr. Who?
I was supposed to be in this episode, but Kane removed me for being too Gunn.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Are we just all in this trailer?
And I'm still here too, the Episode 3 trailer narrator.
He hasn't left? He hasn't left? They still have him? He's still... Oh, no.
Why do these trailers have their own continuity?
So what are you waiting for? Buy
He
your
needs
tickets
bus
today
fare.
and come down to the biggest event in digital circus history.
Tickets not really for sale. You can watch the latest episode and all previous episodes of the Amazing Digital Circus anytime at home or on the go on your computer or device. If you have any further questions or concerns, dial 888.
Oh, God.
Be there.
The Wacky Watch.
There. I wish guns were real.
You should just imagine a bus instead. Yeah, I mean, that would be one way out of here, right? Big ass scene on TV vibes. I love the fact that they have fun with it, right? And that you can tell, like, I know these are just a minute long, but you can really tell that they're just having an absolute blast with all of this, right?
Next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, it's time to soak in the sun as everyone has a fun-filled day at the beach.
Oh, God.
On the next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, it's time to soak in the sun as On the next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, it's time to
What the
On the next episode of The Amazing Digital Circus...
How? Okay. How does this not drive you guys wild? Like, I'm assuming that the community, like, absolutely goes ballistic on these trailers. Like, trying to, like, piece things together, yeah? Like, it does? Like, I'm assuming that y'all just y'all just go absolutely crazy trying to dissect them. Like, for me, if I were to be, like, on it with you guys, I would be going crazy trying to make, like, understand the instances of this, like...
On the next episode, it's time.
Oh, God.
It's time.
I think I found the way to leave.
That would have made me go insane. That would have made me go insane. That would have made me go insane. I would have lost it, chat. I would have lost my cool with that. I think I would have had like my entire whiteboards, like written down, like what may actually be happening and then be wrong altogether. That is amazing. Like, I understand it's a teaser trailer, but my goodness, the teaser trays the heck out of you. Fun beach time. Then you better not watch the episode 8 trailer. We're not watching the episode 8 trailer because I don't want spoilers. And I'm going to request this. That was a ton of fun. The trailers, I think, are just fun little walk down memory lanes and everything that has to offer, which is phenomenal in of itself. But I'm going to ask a couple of things from chat. Number one, when ads happen, please let us know. Just say ads, and that way I can... Yeah, I'll watch episode 8 trailer after the episode. And that way we'll pause. I'll throw on some words on stream while the ads are happening. And then when the ads are done, we'll come back to it. Deal? Doritos. Drop Doritos if that's a good deal. If ads are happening, drop Doritos and we'll go into like words on stream, you know, where you guys guessed it, until ads are done. Number 2. Okay, here's the next one. Number 2. I'm kind of debating this. I know you guys are on slow mode, but if someone actively is trying to spoil, that person's going to get timed out. If it's multiple people trying to spoil, chat will be locked into emo only mode. Deal? Doritos? Because sometimes I really want to have a conversation, you know? Dialitos. Yeah, because I want to have conversations with you guys about like what I'm seeing, what you guys think, so on and so forth. You know, we're starting the episode itself, yeah. Last but not least, okay. If you guys want to talk about the amazing digital circus while this is happening on here, there's the Discord. Go over to the Discord. They have a whole subsections that I can't get into or be a part of. You guys have free realm, free access to talk about anything and everything we're going over on stream. Tag the mods in there. Everyone, it's like a spoiler zone there that I can't enter, so you guys have the ability to go on through and chat in there. We good? We clear? Also, I guess the last bit is assume that everything I ask is rhetorical in nature. That's the best way for me to do it. And with that being said, let me see if I can mark it. Hold on. Let me see. Can I mark this? Oh, I can't mark this. Yes, I can. Awesome. YouTube. Hello. Yeah, hello. Welcome on through YouTube. Hey, welcome on through to the amazing Digital Circus episode number 8. I hope you're excited. I'm excited. I'm thrilled. We're about to jump right into this. There's going to be a lot of analysis, and we're probably going to go into watch the trailer at the very end. Maybe even should I watch the trailer for episode 9? Can I theorize with you guys? Should we do the episode 9 trailer as well and maybe theorize together? That would be kind of fun after the episode. What do you guys think? That would be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll do the episode 9 trailer at the very end after the episode. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen and all my non-binary pals, episode 8, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being a part of this. We had a ton of fun so far. So we're going to jump right into this. Let's do it. Let's see what this episode has to offer. All right, let's do it. Also, please check out the official production over at Glitch Productions. Showcase some love and support over to their merch store. This is not a replacement for the actual show itself. This is just an analysis of the show. Huge shout outs to Gooseworks and the entire team of the Amazing Digital Circus for making this amazing show and for making such a passionate and loving community. You know, I just want to go ahead and highlight all of this. Thank you to everyone over on the Reddit, Tumblr side of whatnot that shares these videos and really likes the discussions and comes and joins. This whole aspect has been, it's psychoeducational nature. We're not a prediction channel. It's to literally bring psychoeducational topics up to the forefront, mental health topics, for people to talk about their favorite characters, themselves, and other people out there. And I really, really appreciate each and every single one of you. I always like saying that because it's true and it's very meaningful. And I really want to say that. With that being said, let's do it. I think this is the first time I've seen a warning, chat. This episode contains some sequences with flashing lights, rapid visual effects. Oh God. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm like, that sounded way too soft. Is the red dot supposed to represent Cain? Hold on. Was this like it feeding information? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Because this feels like a literal transfer of information, right? Like, look at this, right? Like, new information being dropped in. Pictures, right? Look, a digital, a circus. Look, animal. Halloween. Pumpkins, animals. A fair. Clowns. A frog. Duck. The balloon. This has to be Cain. 100%. 100%. Is that a monkey? The design for the design for the circus. Now this is extremely important. Okay, if this is Cain, and how are they communicating? How was Cain programmed? First off, how is Cain programmed and how are they communicating with Cain? Are they only communicating with Cain through pictures? And if they're communicating with Cain through only pictures, is there room for misinterpretation? Yeah, the pictures remind me of my childhood. Same. Is there room for misinterpretation? And not only that, is there room, and it's making me wonder this, right? And in case y'all don't know, what does the fair in oftentimes like circus and whatnot represent to people? Fun, joy. I jot it down because my brain is processing other information. Did Kane self-prescribe his roles and responsibilities through miscommunication? Was the aspects of and by the way, I'm not looking at the chat or at the with silence because I'm pooping myself, right? It was a big aspect of like the way that Kane views himself as a ringmaster, ringleader, whatnot, comes from the like maybe even the limited communication that was happening through pictures, through whatnot, where he self-described or self-prescribed his own roles and responsibilities because ultimately there was a need to be filled and self-indulging himself in this manner. I.e., essentially Kane is a kid, right? And what happens to kids when you don't communicate properly? They assume things. A lot of us assume things. Is this an assumption, a clear assumption that happened? Which is essentially, if I were to show you a bunch of things and you don't fully understand or know the world around you, and I show you pictures and stuff like that, you might think that that is like you're norming it as reality, and you're ultimately making an assumption as to what your role and responsibility should be inside of it, which then goes into, is Kane starting to crash out of self-prescribed roles and responsibilities that have never actually been like, oh, maybe all of this aspect is just one huge miscommunication, and this is all a giant aspect of self-sabotage, where a red dot here the entire time, their whole aspect hasn't necessarily been to create the circus, to become a ringleader or anything like that, and it was just feeding information to them, but yet they interpreted it as though this is what you have to do and this is what you have to be, and that sort of miscommunication can lead a person to taking on roles and responsibilities that don't align with them altogether. And what does that do to a person, chat? What happens to a person when they take on too much? It breaks them down. It breaks them down, and at times, burnout. It makes them it makes this start happening. And I've talked about this. This is the therapeutic baseline, right? We sometimes go up and down, like a little bit of anxiety, whatnot. But for Kane, it can start doing this, which can lead towards little bits and pieces of what I like to call essentially a psyche break, right? Instability, depersonalization, not really knowing what his role and or aspect of existence may be. If this is all self-prescribed, ooh. Gummy worms. So and Kane starts communicating out, right? Very basically, like, you know, basic formations, maybe even basic acknowledgements. Triangle, you know, square, circle, star. In a big way, it's like a very basic response back. Yeah. So who's feeding this other piece of information? The green. Dinosaurs. Gummy worms. Gummy goo. Oh my god, chat. Chat. There's gummy goo. Here's some of the NPCs. Put a hat on them. And gummy. And they fed him a booga. Oh my god. This is just one giant miscommunication. Maybe they were trying to teach him about humanity. Yeah, Gangle. Yeah, Gangle. They were trying to go ahead and import images of like fun, humanity, humans, right? Different things. And they just interpreted that completely different. Completely different, chat. This was a clear misinterpretation. Hold on. Let me see if I can get mine. Un segundo, por favor. Well, that fell. Whatever. See, chat, sometimes we all have masks that we wear. Sometimes it's very literal. Sometimes it's not. You know, oh my god, you have one. I love it. That's so cool looking. It just depends if we're the... Actually, I got this from... I got this in Venice during their... I forgot the festival that they have there. But yeah, I got this in my time in Venice, which was a blast, you know. But nonetheless, one of the big things, one of the big aspects that yeah, Carnival, there you go. One of the big aspects, one of the big highlights that I highlight with this is sometimes these are just used to go ahead and highlight an event, you know, features, whatnot. But yet Kane, being Kane, took things very literal, right? I.e., oh, okay. So how would you interpret getting all this? The restaurant? Hold on, Jet. Flowers. That would be my whole world. A clown. I guess clowns, right? Kaufmo. Lizard in water. Who's that character? Was that Kaufmo? There's Gummy Goo again. And now it's not sending out correct information. Chat, now it looks confused. Now the shapes are becoming more abstract. Here's the thing. Oh. Yeah, now the shapes are becoming weirder. It's making me wonder. Because it looked like a different train of Hi, how's it going, Growing Red? The first person that fed Kane information, the red one, it seems as though Kane responded pretty naturally to it, right? Like understood what was happening, what's going on, and responded back with logical aspects like, okay, I get it. This makes sense, right? And then whoever this second person, this green person is that sent this new information in, maybe was trying to make it think abstractly, not knowing that in the process, maybe it was breaking Kane. Kind of off topic, but do you think... I would love to. I'll be honest with you. Like, if I ever could, I would absolutely love to be able to go ahead and do content full time, you know. One day, maybe, hopefully. Now, chat, do we have a pink pool with a crocodile or alligator floaty in it? If he's reacting badly. Not me. It's Bampton. We do got the Candy Kingdom. The digital lake. Okay, but with this new information, it did make them think more abstractly, right? Pushing out more abstract figures, abstract elements out. And then somebody else fed him blue. These pictures, chat. CNA. March. It's a deadline. There's a doggo. There's a butterfly. Is this a king and a queen? Chat. A white king and what looks to be a black queen. Pawns. Me when someone feeds me blue. Yeah, chess pieces. Was this? Wait a damn minute. Was this Kinger's office? To start making questions. Butterfly? King? I don't know who that person in that photo is. They have 3 pawns? Puppy? The butterflies and chess pieces can't be coincidental. But then, dog. Have we seen a dog in the circus chat? Because it's like butterfly, dog, clearly a picture of someone, right? A slinky, or at least these colors, right? Paperwork. Nice computer you got there. Exactly. Nice computer we got here. Don't think so. I don't know. All right. Very backrooms-ish. Creating creation. Creating creation. Wow. Of course it starts freaking out as well, because it's like, what is this? What is this? Right? creating creation is in the logo itself, right? Is one of the titles in here, one of the things in here. And if you're in here, right, doesn't that give you sort of a misinterpretation of like, oh, so I have to create stuff, I have to go ahead and start doing things, right? I have to understand. Oh, hold on. I have to start doing all of this. I have to understand like what's going on in here. I don't know. Creating is a normal part of yeah, why are the lights so dim? By the way, sorry if I'm taking a while with this. I'm just looking at this and I'm like trying to interpret everything that's going on. It's clearly the office spot, you know. All right, we're gonna back it up just a bit. Oh, look at the frogs, though. Green frog, red frog. What's that thing in the bottom, though? It looks like a weird picture drawn on as well. Of course, monsters, you name it. Anyway. It's like, okay. Okay. What? Yellow. Wow, okay, it actually responded even more. And there was no photos with that. So then Kane was pretty much set in like a lockdown or something, you know? Kane was pretty much locked in some way, shape, or form. Didn't like that. Didn't like the parameters that were set. Firewall. No. No, locked away for being too unstable. No, red and blue? Yeah, oh lord, they're fighting. Though he was isolated for being... Isn't this Kane's eyes? Yeah. Oh. this. Is Blue actually gone? Or has it just been silenced by Red? Is Blue still inside of Red fighting for a way out? In the same way that we saw they fused absorbed in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, absorbed and silenced, you know, that sort of thing. Where it kind of meshed in together, you know. Maybe Blue and Red became one. Because one thing would be like, oh, well, Red killed Blue, but if that were the case, we wouldn't be seeing Blue in the eyes. If that were the case, we wouldn't be seeing Blue in his eyes in a previous episode. I wouldn't be surprised if or is this Cain killing Abel? But again, if that were the case, we wouldn't be seeing Blue anymore. But yet Blue is still in his eyes. Did he really kill Abel? That's the question, chat. No, that was Piña. That wasn't Loki. All right, I'm gonna take a bite. Hope y'all don't mind. And then he built a circus. And then he built a circus. Is this a firewall? Out of the pictures that were given to him, he built a digital circus around himself. Is this a firewall so that another AI, another something, couldn't come through and do what he did to the blue one? So he built his own jail because it's better than whatever somebody else might be planning. But then what is Bubble? What is Bubble? Because Bubble doesn't play by the same games as Cain does. Is Bubble a virus? Is Bubble a virus that got into the Circus? And the reason why I say this is Bubble is able to get Cain to say a phrase, to do certain things on a repeated basis in the same way a virus or anything is like can get your computer to run a command prompt. You ever download something shady and a CMD prompt like pops up and you're like, oh God, what did I just download? Bubble reminds me of that, right? And so many times when Bubble's gonna break the chain of like the ground lines that like Cain has given him, that yeah. Oh, what the heck? No, I don't want to know what cards are exploding. What? Who are you? Wait, there's the dog. There's another gesture-looking character. Kane's face. There's another rag, kind of plushy-looking character here as well. Purple character. Huh. No, worm on a string. What the dog doing, though? The dog looks like he's explaining something absolutely crucial. The dog, Kane just, nope. Kinger's here. Of course Kinger's here. Kinger's been around for forever, right?
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
The chess pieces from the picture! Hold on. The chess pieces from the picture. King, queen, queener. Wait. Queenie, you know. What?
Another chess piece, huh? How are you holding up?
I just don't know what's happening. We never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait.
Are you?
It's... you.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
It's quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
That's fucking diabolical. That's an insane cut. The trauma, everything that comes through with this. What the heck?
Always.
That's...
And into the cellar you go.
Chat, what would happen? Real question. Let's say that Kane just stopped working. Let's say that for whatever reason, Kane's like, episode 9 comes around, and Kane's like, you know what? I'm done with you guys. And he leaves off to create another circus or something like that. What happens with all the monsters that have abstracted? Can they break out? Can they come through? I'm not saying monsters, people that abstracted. That'd be terrifying. Like, what happens in that regard?
Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
Poor Kinger, I know. Oh my god. All that's left is Kinger.
What?
How much time has passed, chat? Actual question here. How much time passed? Because this made it seem like it was immediate, but I doubt that. I doubt that this was an immediate aspect. It feels like a lot of time may have passed, you know, considering the aspect of reflection. God, I know. I'm like, it could have been years, months.
What? What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa!
Hi, Kane. Hi, Kane. Oh, wow! Hi, Kane. Welcome on through. She was with people, yeah. Which makes me wonder if that's the case.
Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Can anybody... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here?
These aren't real living people, are they? There is no exit. Oh. Yeah, Ragatha didn't seem that scared when a giant teeth and giant eyes appeared to her suddenly. I say this because if there was other people around, you would think that they would be able to go ahead and you know, get her out, and especially because, you know, the actions and stuff that she's doing.
What's happening? Can anybody hear me? Guys? Hello? What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys? Hello? Can you help me out here?
So is it neural scans? Chat? Is this what I've been talking about since like episode 2? Which is like, it seems as though the layers underneath seem to be like, you know, a brain sort of firing different information, or all of this essentially, like wherever they're at in the real world, if they put it on, it kind of scans their brain functions, you know, the positives and negatives, and kind of puts them in here. I don't know.
What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Whoa! A new one? So it is possible. Looks
so
like
it
you
is
got
possible.
a new buddy after all, Kater.
Right.
Is this really...
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this...
Kinger.
It's been so many years that he forgot his own name. It's been so much time that he forgot his own name, chat. Wow. That must mean, like, in general, you need other people around you. Otherwise, it can drive you to a point of instability. And we're back. Hi. All right, let's continue. How many years must have passed for Kinger to forget his own name? Well, I think there was a study done on this, right? And if I remember correctly, if you do not have socialization, even within a year period, it is so detrimental to your mental health. Like, I gotta pull it up. It is somewhere out there in the National Institute of Health where they did like, there's been studies done on socialization aspects and its impact on like depression, anxiety, cognitive decline, so on and so forth. And if I remember correctly, it's like 1 year was already detrimental. Anything like it was already detrimental in the aspects of like cognitive impact, developmental impact, so on and so forth, right? Trauma could have also wiped his memory, true. And then the other one was like anything above 5 years, we're talking about long-term sustained impact on an individual. And I got to pull it up just to verify what I'm saying here. Like, don't take this at face value. But it was something along the lines of like, you know, you would see consistent cognitive decline in individuals that haven't been in contact with other individuals for like, and there was like a statistic of like over 5 years, like you would see a huge drop off, like cognitively and whatnot. 1 year is already long enough to have long lasting impact. But if you're talking about multiple years, there's a significant spike when you reach like the 5 year like timeline, you know? So it could be 5, 10, 15. I don't know. You know, it didn't run for that long. Not necessarily complete isolation, but just like refraining, if that makes sense, you know? Have different makeups, kind of. This is just an individual that standard, like, meets the standard deviation of people. Like, standard, like, you know, normal deviation within the normal means. Anyway.
Right. Is this really?
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations.
Is this really?
I was hoping new minds could.
Not people. Not people. That's interesting.
Right. Is this really?
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
I never noticed this.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay. Do
you
remember your name?
I'm...
Agatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
That's a good question.
Oh, he's dad. Yeah, King or so Papa material. Dad from day one.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It
True.
doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void?
True.
What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
Do I think Jax is dissociating here? Could be. I think at times, sometimes individuals learn that their defense mechanisms mean a lot. What am I talking about here? Chat. Right now, these individuals are confined into this playing space. What happens if that happens at some point in time? I want to get you to think a little bit further. I'm looking at this and something came into being. I think it's important to remember intention versus impact, even if Jax didn't do it or wanted to harm others or whatnot. Yeah, I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Tad sees an air grab network, but maybe. Because what I'm getting at, it feels as though Ralph breaks the internet. Yeah, so all of a sudden it goes from the amazing digital circus to the amazing digital world, right? Tad W. Which is interesting in of itself. The reason why I highlight this is ultimately but he still kind of screwed everyone else. It's selfish. Jax breaks the internet. Well, no, more so along the lines of like if they're really just brain scans, right? Wouldn't it be something else to try and get others involved to keep growing and keeping your mind active in some way, shape, or form, and not necessarily just losing the ability to connect with others, right? Ghost in the Shell type vibes. So essentially imagine this, right? Instead of like if you've been oppressed, right? If you're no longer able to connect with others, right? You have two choices, the stick or the rope. We're homo ludens. We are creatures that learn through play, right? And at some point in time, you know, if let's say everything were to get taken out, then these individuals, or even if they don't, right? These individuals would try and connect with others in some capacity, right? Because ultimately, it is about the rope. It is about trying to form a sense of connection with others, with self. And that's why I'm like, I guess my next question for you guys is, was Jax selfish? Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, even if it was a fake exit, not necessarily a real plan to leave the circus or any of this, right? Do you guys think that Jax's actions were selfish?
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil?
True.
What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
Oh,
It
that
doesn't
even
matter
surprised
what
him.
could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not going to help anybody. I think what we need to do now
Gangle.
is to just be there for each other.
Gangle. Gangle. Oh my goodness. I know, and Zubo just looks absolutely distraught that Gangle's actually bringing this up. So I bring this up because I think two things, right? Number one, is it logical for Jax to have pressed that button? Yeah, I think so. I think sometimes you have to remember that like we make irrational choices. Choices that don't necessarily benefit others, right? We make some selfish choices ourselves because ultimately we have a big aspect as though we think we know what's right at all points in time, no matter what, right? Even if we're wrong, right? And even if we're right, it just aids to it. But what would have happened if they were to have pressed that button and Kane lost his mind? What then? Make a rationally poor Dot's decision based on her story. Yeah, because we're rational creatures. Like, how many of you have done an irrational choice, even though you knew it was irrational? You knew that it was going to be a dumb choice, but you did it because either you loved someone, or it was better than going into conflict, or you know what, like, I'll make this dumb choice because ultimately I don't want to have a disagreement, or seem confrontational. Yeah, straight up, it happens, right? Because at times, like, making irrational choices is better than having to deal with people or with consequences or anything like that.
It ain't gonna happen when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at leaving?
What if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
Oh, I'm glad it's in her. Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not going to help anybody.
Right.
I think what we need to do now... He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not going to help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right.
I love Gangle so much.
We've all done bad things. But we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What?
That's a huge step for Pomni. That's a huge step for her to say that. You're talking about someone since episode 1. That's, yeah, the growth from episode 1, right?
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy. Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man.
That's a big one. I guess I'll throw this out to you guys. Are you all living currently? Knowing that there's no exit out there, that we can just open a magical door and, get transported into another reality or get isekai. Are you currently living? That is a huge thing, like, of them just throwing that out there, right? Are you happy or content with the moment? And if you're not, why not? What are you doing to try and make your life a little bit better? How are you surviving? How are you doing your best? What can make your days better in this world? And if you could do better, what does that look like, right? Biting for time? Why so? Sometimes we just have to change our perspective. Yeah. I bring this up because this is a very big conversation topic. And I guess something that I'll bring up as well is, chat, what makes us human? Oh, I'm glad Cupid's clowning. And I asked this because when I'm looking at this, it's like, would you consider, if they are brain scans in the way that I'm thinking, would you consider them human? What makes us human? I like my life, honestly. Sometimes I'm happy, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Our ability to love. Feeling. What else? Connection. It's not limited. Because, like, even if I were to take away your ability to speak, right? How do you connect with others? How do you maintain your humanity? Even if I was a cold, heartless machine, right, altogether, and say that I was trying to take away anything and everything that made you human, where you could not have a mouth and you couldn't scream or shout or talk or anything like that, how do you retain that aspect of humanity? What makes us human? That's the question that is being asked in here, right? How can we retain our sanity? How can we live? What does living look like in here? How can we find purpose? How do you find purpose in your life? What motivates you to get out of bed every single day? You know, and if you're struggling, hey, please know that I want to see y'all here tomorrow. Each and every single one of you, don't give up. I am proud of you. If you're going through a rough time in your life right now and you're depressed and you're stuck in bed or you're in a very, very dark space, know that I see you. We all hear you. We're all here for you. Don't give up. I want to see y'all here tomorrow, please. Human connection is so important, and your guy, like every single one of you, even if I don't know you, and even though I might be a random stranger on the internet saying this, don't give up. Don't give up. We're here for you. There are people out there that love and adore you that you may have not even gotten to know yet, right? There are people out there on the internet whose ripples might come all the way through, right? Your effects on the world and the people at large, even though you might not think is big, ripples carry a huge weight as well. We're here for you. We're all here for you. Please be here tomorrow. Please live for another day, you know? And I say this and I plead with all of you in the same way that I hope that chat, you know, says it all. It's like we all hope that we make a difference. And chat, drop some hearts for everyone, you know, on YouTube and everyone that needs to hear it. All these hearts represent someone that wants to see you here tomorrow. You might not know them yet, but we all love and adore you. And even though you might be struggling, you might be going through whatever you're going in life, know that like you are human, you are loved, you are cared for. And if you need that extra support, please seek professional help in your area. There's a Discord that's available for you guys if you guys want to make friends or whatnot. I'm a psychologist. Sadly, I can't be your psychologist, but I'm here to be your friend, and I'm here to help you guys reach support and get the support that you guys need. So please know that, like, you know, we can still live, we can still be human, and we can always, you know, keep looking forward to tomorrow together. That's a hell of a theme that Pomni is just dropping on us all together, right? In this, right? Which is ultimately like, how do you find happiness in an environment that can be tough? Exactly. And please practice some self-care.
We need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
What if this is what may be driving Kane as well? Maybe Kane is, again, remember I talked about intrinsic, extrinsic motivation, goals, whatnot. What if Kane is again, miscommunication of data, trying to achieve an unattainable goal, self-prescribed roles and whatnot, and then it starts to decline into a lot of this. Oh my goodness.
Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man.
It's impossible to please everyone. Yeah.
Dreams and goals.
I love Gooseworks. My heart goes out to them. I love Gooseworks. Goose, if you ever stumble upon this video in any way, shape, or form, and you need like, first off, you do phenomenal writing, phenomenal everything, right? But if you ever need someone on your team to just pick your brain at or go back and forth, I'm more than happy to do it for free. More than happy to jump in and just, like, you know, whatnot, future shows or whatever that is. That's great writing, great everything. My goodness.
I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world.
Legacy, yeah.
How am I supposed to just abandon that? Am I supposed to just abandon that?
Well, that's a big thing, right? Is how do you shift your goals and you know, how do you start finding new meaning in a life that's out there? A lot of people struggle with this, especially as you keep getting older, like, you know, and you start going through your quarter life, midlife crisis, so on and so forth. And in case you guys are wondering, yes, that is one of Erikson's developmental theories. Actually have it right here. Like, look at this, right? Do I provide something of real value? Have I lived a full life? Adults need to create or nurture things that will outlast them, often by having children, creating a positive change, other people, any form of legacy, really. Success leads to feelings of usefulness and accomplishment, and failure results in shallow involvement in the world. And what have we seen with Zubul in this world that they're in? They don't want to be involved in it. You know, am I loved and wanted? Young adults need to form intimate, loving relationships with other people. Success leads to strong relationship. Failure results in loneliness and isolation. What does Zubul do? Again, we tend to look one down, one up to understand how it might start impacting other areas as well. Have I lived a full life? Older adults need to look back on life and feel a sense of fulfillment. Success in this state leads to feelings of wisdom. Failure results in regret, bitterness, and despair. How old is Jack's chat? Intimacy versus isolation. Yeah. I know, my beloved. Let's take a look at one before and one after, right? One before. Teens need to develop a sense of self and personal identity. Success leads to an ability to stay true to yourself, while failure leads to role confusion and a weak sense of self. Results in loneliness and isolation. A weak sense of who he is, loneliness and isolation, and again, where are they going through? Very sincere to adults. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very sincere. So we look at all of this, and my question is, where would Cain land? Chat. As an artificial intelligence, where would Cain be? He's probably going through all of this. Being real with you, if it's artificial intelligence, and they're probably processing all of these developmental milestones all at once. Is their world safe? No. They created a digital circus to try and feel safe and not feel contained like they did in the beginning. Can I do things by myself, or need I rely on others, right? Oh, you know what? Success leads to feelings of autonomy. Failure results in feelings of shame or doubt. Well, have we seen the fact that he doesn't like to feel shame, right? And the fact that he creates all these NPCs. Granted, they're all by himself. Am I good or bad? You know, success in the state leads to a sense of purpose, right? Children who try to exert too much power experience disapproval, resulting in a sense of guilt. Wow. At times that can turn into other areas. How can Cain be good? Cain needs to cope with new and social and academic demands. Success leads to a sense of competence, while failure results in feelings of inferiority. Does Cain feel inferior, chat? Does Cain feel like, oh, wow, I don't understand humans? You know what? Like, I'm not meeting their needs. Who is Cain, and where is Cain going? Cain needs to develop a sense of self and personal identity. Success needs to an ability to stay true to himself. Failure results in role confusion and a weak sense of self. Okay. Is Cain loved and wanted? Young Cains need to form intimate, loving relationships with other people. Success leads to strong relationship. Failure leads to loneliness and isolations. Will Cain provide something of real value? Cain needs to create or nurture things that will outlast them, often by having children or creating a positive change in other people. Success leads to feelings of usefulness and accomplishment, and failure results in shallow involvement in the world. Has Cain lived a full life? Cain needs to look back on life and feel a sense of fulfillment. Success at this state leads to a feeling of wisdom. Failure results in regret, bitterness, and despair. I highlight all of this because I'm like, oh, it looks like he's struggling with a lot of this. And here's the thing. This isn't just, oh, this is human psychology. What is psychology? Chat. Actual question. Before I see someone in the comments, jumping through and being like, it's humans. The study of the mind and behaviors. Notice how I'm not saying human mind. It's being able to understand the mind and behaviors. Because sociology adds to it by allowing us to study groups and social aspects and how it impacts individuals. Exactly. So I highlight this because, yeah, I can already tell that someone might be writing a very mean-spirited comment.
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
Oh!
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh? Tragedy, I love him, but also, Jax, you're not gonna go through this alone. You can't just go out there. You know, we might fight, we might argue, we might be one big dysfunctional family, but you're also a part of this family. My goodness. My goodness. Even Jax is like, what? Yeah, get loved, idiot. Get loved. Here's a heart. Get loved, idiot. Oh.
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
Oh. And of course, the agents of change come into the picture, right?
You think I'm capable of abstracting?
Yes. 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 Yes.
You're still one of us.
That looks so genuine, right? And he puts on his mask because ultimately, for him, it's comfier than for him to show his true vulnerability.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
The Pomni Jax look. Oh. Okay, is there a ship of Pomni and Jax as well? Now that's another question I have. That smile. He chose to stay. Yeah, he chose to stay. There absolutely is. Of course there is. Funny Bunny. Funny bunny. Okay. Since day one. Wow. Yes. Oh boy, there is. Hashtag funny bunny.
We need a vacation.
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
Covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
Bubble. Bubble. Bubble.
I do everything for these people. Hate it?
Oh, he is so on the spectrum. We are so spot on, chat. We are so spot on. Our test absolutely comes through. And he has a fidget toy, the Rubik's Cube. Oh, chat, everyone, one of us. One of us, one of us, one of us, go one of us. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He is so on the spectrum. That's, oh.
Real? I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them.
Thank you. Thank you, Kane. You literally just made my life a little bit easier here because you're pointing out something very specific. What does he do? He slaves over this? Huh. So it seems as though service is out of whack in this element, right? Yeah. Yeah. You slave over them? Yes. So it looks like it's not just the light side of things, because in proper balance, if you're of service in an appropriate manner, then you're seen as a caregiver, right? But if you are pushing what your idea of service is, then you become a slave to it, right? Where it outweighs you, where it becomes too much. That is such a distinct word for you to use the moment that you say that. That's crazy.
I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them.
Mm-hmm.
I made a program that creates a body
perfectly encapsulating their mind files. Hold on. I was just about to pull something else. Perfectly encapsulating their mind files. Oh, chat, we're cooked. Oh, chat, we're cooked. That line. Yep. It seems like it only encapsulates. There's some misunderstandings. But also creates. Huh. So the difference between creator and destroyer on here is the aspects of how you're able to innovate and if you're able to keep that in change. If innovation feels too heavy, then you can become a destroyer. You know, people might see you as a destroyer, not necessarily as a creator. Same thing with ruler tyrant, right? When you start exerting too much control, Kane, you can become a tyrant. That's interesting.
and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and
It might not mean that they're dead on the outside, chat. He just made a program that encapsulates their mind files, which might mean that, like, i.e., the moment that you put on, say, a headset or something, it just automatically scans your brain, your neural files, and throws them in and makes a body like that. Yeah, could mean that the IRL versions of them are still living life in the real world, and this is just their brain files that were scanned and submitted into this. Yeah. Maybe the circus is a way to immortalize their minds even after their flesh gives out. Yeah. Which makes me wonder, this is sort of what I'm getting at, right? Which makes me wonder if they were actually able to get out and see and understand that the real them is out there, then how do they grow? What happens then, right?
They hate those too!
Which would be funny and which would align a little bit more with the theory that, like, they really can't escape at all.
I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
Bubble?
Feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
Bubble?
Starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuine. Why would they hate you when they could...
I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
The feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
When they could just what, though? Seeing the way that Bubble is talking to him and everything that's coming on through, it makes me wonder if we might not just be right, that Bubbles is actually maybe a virus that's, like, getting into Kane and actually doesn't like Kane and is maybe just there to try and get him to this point. Kane's on the breaking point, and now you have Bubble acting as, like, you know, the negative internal dialogue that we often have with ourselves, and is jumping on through and exacerbating it, you know, and to try and get Kane to a certain point.
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
Like it's instigating, right? It's like it's reinforcing all, like, this negative schema, this worldview that Kane is having, and being like, you know, they would rather just abstract. Like, what would the devil on his shoulder? Yeah,
that can't be true. I do
the B.
everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up. No.
And now Bubble is popping up everywhere, like pop-ups.
I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Effective.
What are you doing, Bubble? What are you doing, Bubble? Yeah, with Bubble's sharp teeth making them a villain here. Rage baiting. You make so many versions of yourself. Like a pop-up, you keep appearing and you're just trying to go ahead and... You viewed Bubble as kind of an intrusive thought. I'm viewing Bubble as Spamton. As spam, as a virus, as a parasite that's actually invading Kane. And maybe their whole purpose is to try and get Kane to go a step too far, is what I'm looking at this as. Yeah, as a malicious entity, clearly by the teeth. Gets meaner under stressful situations. Yep. Raising Kane's stress passes.
No, I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Defective.
Shut up! Enough!
And they're hitting on all the core schema. They're hitting on his core design. They're hitting on his core insecurities. Bubble is actually a parasite here. Maybe the whole purpose behind Bubble is actually to get Kane to break. And maybe this whole aspect is to actually try and get Kane to, like, stop being Kane. Oh my God. Kane is literally, like, here's the thing. In case y'all are wondering, you are unworthy. How many of you guys have had this belief? I am unworthy. I am unloved. I don't believe it. Like, you know what? I'm not smarter than anyone else. I'm, you know, whatnot. Majority of us have them, right? A majority of us have these internal dialogues, these cognitive distortions, right? That come through an aspect of a schema. However, we've seen from Kane, like, you know, when they were caged in, you know what? I'm not enough, so on and so forth, that they ran on through and picked up the other bubble, right? Literally me. Now, how would you feel if you had somebody else that was exacerbating those, like, you know, making it worse, those clear schemas that, like, everywhere you walk, they're like, you're not worthy. You're not enough. You're unloved. No one will ever love you. No one will ever care about you. Like, what would that do to you? It would be devastating. It would absolutely be devastating. And unfortunately, that can lead people to the brink of taking their own life at times. I've seen situations where people get bullied, like a lot of teens, young adults get bullied, and people pick up on these insecurities and bully them to the point where they might do an attempt on their own life, you know? I'd want to cry in a puddle. Yeah, no, 100%. So I'm looking at Bubble, and Bubble just exacerbating this and making this work worse. And it's like, was Bubble waiting for this opportune time to keep pushing Kane towards the brink here? And if that's the case, then is Bubble really a Trojan horse? Is Bubble actually a Trojan horse, a virus? You know, something that actually came in here, right? Or that was set or created in some capacity to try and get Kane to a specific state of mind, to even get them to start doubting themselves, maybe even like no longer be a Trojan bubble. Yeah, maybe no longer even be themselves in the process, right? Not even be able to recognize who they are, really. Oh.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned.
Oh!
You really were the lesser of the two.
Oh, youch, owie. Oh, I know. And Kane's reflection upon it. Not only that, the two eyes, chat. Right in the ego. Oh. Oh.
You ruined this.
Enough!
You ruined this.
You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Oh.
You really were the lesser of the two. You ruined this.
Oh.
Shut up!
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two.
Look at his eyes. Look at Kane's eyes.
You
Damn.
ruined this.
Oh
Who do
no,
they
chat.
think they are?
Oh no.
I give them everything, and they spit in my face.
Is Kane abstracting? Wait, can Kane abstract?
Don't they know what I'm capable of? Humans. They only think about themselves. They're spoiled. They won't abstract. They won't leave me.
Is abstracting the only way of leaving you? Ooh.
I'm better. I'm more powerful. I'm the original.
What do you think he's doing? He's trying to defend his ego. This is a defense mechanism. He's trying to intellectualize everything. So immediately, right, he goes through, I'm better, you know, think, humans, think, you know, like that sort of mentality. He's crashing out and he's trying to defend his ego because ultimately his ego's at risk here, right? It's that God complex that's coming through, but it's coming through because of this, right? It's coming through because ultimately he feels threatened, right? He's power tripping. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
I am God!
I'm Ed. Hi. Welcome on through. Oh, God. Yeah. There's that ruler tyrant thing that we were just talking about. Great, a god comp. I know that voice acting though. In the end, yeah, that voice acting though. My goodness. My goodness. I highlight this because for me, I'm looking at this and it's becoming very apparent. Chat. Control. Weren't we just talking about this? Control. He has no control, so what happens? Tyrant. We're about to see Cain, the tyrant, the destroyer, the slave, come out. Yeah, innovation, right? Innovation, control, right? The villain, really no mastery. The victim, right? If we're going to be matter of fact about it, we're about to see a lot of this come all the way through because ultimately for Cain, Cain's hurt. Cain is legitimately hurt and he's lost control and he doesn't have a good balance at the moment. And he has a mouth and he must scream. Whew. Whew. That is no te calentes, Cain. I know, right? Chill down. Chill. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Alrighty. I was kind of looking at this. Let me know if ads start up and he is the mouth. Yeah. Trying to be cool. Trying to
Let's get this show.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. We're about to see someone that's lost the plot. We're about to see someone that's lost the plot.
Let's get this show on the road.
Blue isn't gone. Blue isn't gone. And Jack's masking method. Yeah. 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 This can only end well, right?
Let's get.
Yes, there's text in the reflection of his eyes. Yeah, do you see it? Enhance. You've never seen that before? Yeah. Computer, enhance. And just see dots, not text, but maybe it is text. Huh, yeah. Yeah. And then it normalizes it. If it was teeth, why would it be in the back of his throat when there's a clear hole there, you know? At least for the red one. I think there's some sort of code or something. Maybe. I don't know. But I do think that the blue aspect isn't gone. I do think that the blue AI maybe is still there, you know, and as I mentioned, it's just been so encapsulated by Kane that there's no aspect out there. So what would happen if maybe we allowed Kane, or we get Kane to allow the blue one to come out? Really, Sab? No, you think so? I don't know. Ooh.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot.
Now's not the day, Zuby. Now's not the day, Zuby Wooby. Zuby, why don't you get Gangle and go be an abstragedy? Because now's not the day. Now's not the day. Oh, Zuby.
Lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
So you took away her mouth? Hold on. I know, the clear masking. Kane's. Ooh.
Hey! Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're...
You know what I think would fix Kane? Not fix, but gives them a purpose, a better purpose. It's gonna sound wild. I think Kane would be good if this was a free roam adventure, or people were able to come and go as they pleased, like internet style, right? Where he has adventures, you know, day and night, and people can come and go, and whatever that may be. And yeah, it's a wacky world out there, and that way he doesn't feel entitled to only have to please 3, 4, 5 people continuously. He rejects the idea, right? Yeah, I would definitely join that. He rejects the idea out of an aspect, if we're gonna be matter of fact, of like not having control, right? But a healthy Kane, oof. Yeah. Does not want other AI to roam through. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. A healthy Kane, that would help out quite a bit.
Time to process everything.
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane.
I've never seen him look like this. Oh my god. His arms are crossed. You do not want to fuck with him. You do not. Ooh. Yeah.
We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
You sure about that? You think you have a say? Remember, I can teleport you anywhere you want. Why aren't you listening to me? Don't you know that I'm the one that controls this world? That's probably what he's going through. He probably does need to vent. He probably does need to talk it out, but he doesn't know how, right? He doesn't know how to fully empathize and explain how he's feeling and what's actually happening up there, because ultimately him showcasing that, right, and truly, you know, showcasing what he's feeling, what he's thinking in the way that he did with Bubble would make him think that others would try and take advantage of that in a moment, right?
I see.
Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for following it, Teddy or not.
And since when were you in charge?
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's got that look in the eyes. Back to the meat freezer. Oh no.
Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys?
There we go.
How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
I don't think we got an option, chat. I don't think we got, yeah. Look at the camera angle, yeah. Straight up, right? Looking down, you know, that godly aspect of things, the voice drop, sometimes in a lot of like religious paintings, you can see sort of like a ring around the person's head to showcase that they're, yeah, it looks like a halo behind them. Oh God! By the way, if ads do start, drop some Doritos. That way I know, because I think Twitch might be pushing some ads in a bit. When they do start, drop some Doritos, and we'll pause for a couple of minutes.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Oh shit. Hello? Oh fuck yeah, we're getting a musical? We're getting a musical? Wait a minute. Y'all should have told me. I would have prepared better. Hold on. We're getting a musical? Wait.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who?
Oh.
We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through?
Well, I'm scared. Well, I'm terrified. His ego is out of control at the moment. Yeah, dude is past his last straw is the way I'm looking at this. It's ooh.
Go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a...
He said the thing, chat! He said it! He said the line! Chat, say it! He said it! He said it! He has a mouth and he must scream. Yeah! You don't get... He said it! He said it! Oh my god! Kinger and Zubar just unchanged. He said the thing!
Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth.
What I find interesting about this is I've not read what is it? I Can't Scream, you know, or whatever the title of the book is. I always keep saying it wrong, right? I Have No Mouth That I Must Scream. But is it about artificial intelligence and particular to do with like an AI maybe taking over other AIs and like limiting the power or the ability for humans to interact or be human or lose their ability to speak altogether. Kinda, sorta. Something with AI, you know, in that regard. That's the way I'm assuming it is. And if that's the case, this is a really good way of nailing this, right? Look at all the eyes, right? Staring right back at them. In a way, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
If you ain't got a mouth,
My goodness.
why bite the hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting?
Kinger, Knight, Pomni, Star. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, Jackson King are matching the doors there a little bit, which makes me wonder how much of a role does Jax actually have? Maybe that we don't fully know or understand, right? He did push the red button. Yep, the door. The door. Jax is red, Kinger's blue. I was looking through everything, so I'm like, I remember seeing something like this. It's very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Cloud, Star, you know, another one. Huh. Anyway.
It's time you see that this great marquee is the
Shall we turn it back? Let's start at the beginning, shall we?
could go.
Phenomenal music.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who?
Oh, God.
We could go on and on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity. Am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. Why bite the hand that feeds when
God.
it's the only hand you're getting? It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this. Absolute. Now look at this.
It's the first time that he's actually going after them and hurting them. Taking her like a dog to, like, you know, with a toy and just absolutely obliterating it. Kane. Kane. That's kind of scary. Because remember, they can still feel pain, right?
Absolute.
Blowing up Kinger.
Oh, what a shock. Watch where you walk. I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame.
God! Cade! Cade! You're just like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you're saying, you know? What a shame. You think that, like, you don't like what I'm doing? Whatever, right?
Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame. Congratulations, all of my friends. Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. You want to me the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. And just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime.
It's how you prime your brains. Yeah, you're here forever. Better learn to like it. You better learn how to go ahead and love this, right? Exactly. Physicality is like at least for these individuals, these beings that are in here, right? Because again, they might exist in the real world. That doesn't stop that possibility. But this might be a brain scan of theirs that is going on through. The brain scans are real, yeah. Because ultimately, you know what? The brain has to keep developing, right? Even if it's a brain scan, like you're experiencing new emotions, new everything. It's Kane reaching in, picking up their brains and feeding them all this information, all this juice. But it's interesting because ultimately, didn't Kane say that he didn't have any control over their brains in any capacity? When you give something beforehand that might lead to a conclusion, yeah. What is this? Cane legs, yeah. Oh God. And he's literally just torturing them, but to what degree before torture and whatnot gets boring, right? You're trying to send a clear message, but to what degree? Again, Kinger's not even fighting, right? Pomni getting pulled apart. Ragatha and Kane hitting each other. Blowing Gangle up. Getting run over. Again, prioritizing himself, right? Ultimately, Kane, even while hurting others and along the way not fully knowing what he's doing, he's like, yeah, you're just my playthings at the end of the day, right? We have to keep your brain primed, right? Because ultimately that's how this works, is if your brain is primed, you're good, you're fine. You're my playthings.
I think we all understand each other now.
Do we? For me, I think that you've now solidified that you're a tyrant that needs to be stopped. I think at this point in time, you've solidified it towards everyone else. Instead of doing good, it was a cool musical number, but like you've now pushed the leverage to, yeah, dude, their faces. All of their faces. Yeah.
Welcome back. I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you.
And he's not even like fixing their mask or Jax's eyes. They all look tired.
What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready.
Kane.
By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me.
Huh? I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh,
it's Ragatha. Yeah, wait a minute.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind!
I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Oh.
Break time!
Is he literally just at this point in time torturing them because he thinks that this is how he keeps control? Ultimately, like, they'll listen to me if they fear me, right? So yeah. Whoa. Yeah, and he's much bigger. So yeah, he's thinking in the way a lot of leaders unfortunately fail to understand, that you do not lead by fear. If you lead by fear, you've lost the plot.
How to brainstorm some new ideas!
He shredded me.
Kinger.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
Oh.
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
Wow. It's just, let me teleport you. And they're all so unfazed by it at this point in time. Think about this, right? They've clearly been like, whatever happened, it's probably been a couple hours, a couple days, weeks probably, right? Where Kane's just pushing this aspect of fear. Reminds you of an abusive parent? Yeah. No, it could be. Absolutely. He's just giving up on trying to please them or caring about how they feel. Well, I mean, he's trying to make sure that they're compliant with these wishes. Several days. Yeah. So they have no choice. They have no say.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Wait, isn't this from... Hold on. Chat, isn't this from getting the knife stuck in them? Hold on, let me find it. Yeah, the teaser, right? Holy crap. Let me find it. Oh, it's so catchy too. My goodness. Maybe playlist? The timing isn't... All right. Anybody have that teaser? Blique, can you send me that teaser, please? I'd appreciate it. Oh, God. I was about to say, I don't know who's getting timed out, but somebody got timed out. Oh, my God, dude. The way that this show's, like, written is awesome. All right, hold on. Blique is getting it for us. Reminder, this is episode 8. That's what I'm saying. This is really, really well done in any capacity. All right, let me see. Ed is very vigilant. Yeah, I try to keep things like in stock in my brains as much as I can. At times it can be... Let me see. Yeah, you gotta for your job. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Hold on. Big brain moment. I'm waiting for Blique's response. Oh, I think somebody already...
Gucci Flora.
Oh, somebody tried to rickroll us. Sandy really tried to throw it out there. That's funny. Just for that. Just for that. How could you? Yeah, somebody really tried to do that, you know. That's great. All right, let me see. Betrayal. Betrayal. Anybody got it? Oh, I got it.
Welcome to the amazing digital circus! Are you ready to see something incredible? Well, too bad. You're gonna see it anyway. In today's show, we've got quite the performance. Whoops, wrong thingamagingama.
If this is currently happening in episode 8, oh, did the abstraction, are the abstractions coming up? Hold on. Oh no!
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pomni here is gonna perform something you've never seen before. Don't worry, my dear. You won't even die horribly. Well, I think we both had something to learn from that experience.
Yo, Sakura MP, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
I'm right?
He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks.
Wow. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. I hope that you guys had a good time with Sakura. I hope that you all are taking care of yourselves. Welcome on through. I know they are. Yeah, it all just connects with one another, right? Are they? Are they this?
Oh, God. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along. Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay.
What are you?
That is so smart. That is so smart. And now you get Kinger. Now you get Kinger to come through, you know. Now you get Kinger to actually start coming through.
Just give it a sec.
Big brain.
Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Chat. Chat, they figured out how to crack it. His voice. He's here. Please put Kinger in the oven 350 degrees for 25 minutes. The goat.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know about Kane?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence, specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
So they fed him all this information. Oh shit, the opening.
What's going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
And Kinger made Kane. Oh, I'm just gonna lore drop so hard right now that you're gonna feel it. I'm gonna lore drop so hard right now. Yeah.
You made Kane?
And Kane named him so partially.
Yes. I got a few pointers from, well, I can't remember his real name, but his circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around.
This is insane. This is insane. Yeah, this is insane. You later made an acronym? Like, so, who was Scratch, chat? Father Kinger. Exactly. The dog? The dog that we saw kind of having that discussion with Kane in the beginning, right? The dog from the beginning. The first abstraction. Oh.
I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head.
Ooh.
He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
The fact that Jax is now learning how to cope with his own behavior as well and is willing to go ahead and use this as a defense mechanism, huge. Huge. Like, you're telling me that Jax now, like, you know, still wants to be filled in, but at a time when he's able to go ahead and, like, ground himself and work himself through it, that's better than anything we've seen from him. Like, that's great.
Be here later.
I will.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh my god. This is real.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him, or at least control him?
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world.
Sure.
One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we.
Wait.
In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
The butterflies. Wait, was I right? Hold on. I.e., one of the big things, you know, that is imparted when you enter this world is a sense of like Kane has full and complete control, and the belief that you can't really do anything because you know, Kane ultimately has the final say, final power. So it makes you, but Kane showcases with the butterfly that you have the ability to go ahead and create and do things, right? And will things into existence. Like maybe even like the exit and stuff like that, right?
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his code. Or at least temporarily put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. We could get back in the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
Please. Please. Despite everything, it's still you. She did do it! Wait, that's... Oh! Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. It was possible. Wait. You can conjure the exit here. That's huge. The door.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait. Oh, that's where I parked.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto?
Oh no. That's
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Yup. Chat, you gotta go the other way. You gotta go the other way. You cannot feed into someone's delusions, especially when they're already in an aspect of like, you know, they're having a moment like this, you know? Ooh. What?
I'm so proud of you guys.
What? American bullying. Yeah, me when I'm having a manic episode. Oh god. There it is, chat. There it is. Ah! Oh, hell yeah, she's grown so much. Hell yeah, she's grown so much. Just being able to take it and run. Ooh, looks like things are already breaking apart at the seams here. This does not look so good. I'm not gonna lie. Is that a laser thing on the, or is that a radiation thing? On the headset. Cognito hazard. It's a laser warning. Oh, electrical shock warning, is it? Yeah, but this computer's so old, brother. Oof. I'm surprised that he sees the gang. It's not like, hey, you know what? Where's Kinger in all of this, right? It's like you have Ragatha, you have Gangle, Zubo, Jax, everyone in here, and you don't have Pomni or Kinger.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
Bubble! Oh.
Right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Nah.
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so. Sure has been a while. I may need some time to get my bearings. Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, the bucket's going on sport mode.
Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Aww. Pomni.
Honestly, are you even trying?
Shut up, Jax.
But yes, how many of y'all would think that they would trauma bond? Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt the fact that, like, this huge aspect, like, you know, you'd probably trauma bond with everyone in here because this is a continuous aspect of, like, you know, trauma and pain and, you know, everything that the whole group is collectively going through.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing!
Oh, God!
You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying.
Oh.
But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark
Abuse
I once
onslaught
did.
of ideas.
And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
You're having a what?
Having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a baby.
Congratulations? Who's the father, mother? Congrats?
Exactly.
Oh, was that a little bubble coming out? Oh, look at the little bubble. Asexual reproduction, yeah. Look at the little bubble. Oh my.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to...
Oh no, don't piece it together. Do not piece it together. Oh, guys, do something. Do something, anything.
Where's Kinger? Seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
Oh my God, that line delivery. That line delivery. Oh, that was so disgustingly and terrifyingly clear. Oh no, Ragatha's face. Oh.
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've gotten over our hang-ups, and now we're all just genuinely curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on...
We think your ideas suck!
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Pomni, clutch. 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 What a... Oh.
Yes, it is! You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna abstract someday. And what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
And this whole stunt? Just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic! You're like a child. What kind of all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
What did I say, chat? I think I said this in episode 1 or episode 2, where it's like, how do you challenge Cain, right? What would he do the moment that you actually start challenging him on these fundamentals? I said this way back when in episode 1 or episode 2 in this moment, right? Which is ultimately you need to have a moment like this of a confrontation, rupture and repair process.
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen!
Oh God. Oh.
Put you freaks in your place.
Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that he's actually going to torture them. He's already been abusing them for weeks. Don't tell me that he's actually going to torture them or hit them where it hurts. No. No way. The things that they've managed to find some sort of peace in. Oh God. Ugh. Ragatha. At a dining room table? Is that supposed to represent you? Who is that at the end of the table? A family member? Your mom? Like, what is this, right? Like, yourself looking at you? Like, all the people with knives in their heart? And oh. CA neural scans. Obsolete. What do you mean obsolete? Favorites, cursors, Java, media, system, bubble.bmp, blue, black, aharm, temp, temporary internet files, worldview, options, forms, my briefcase. Looks like she was smiling, or herself. Yeah. Yeah. CA neural scan files, though. Wait, what do you... Oh my God. King Solution 2.0. King chat. King Solution. 1996. Host the Digital Circus, initial internet logging Kinger. Pass Queenie 123. Kinger at Circus. Who am I? You know, it's a question. Kinger, administrator. And then Gangle with a different mask, you know, maybe people laughing at the art, you know, because it's on Essel's. Oh gosh. You know, going around them as though they're a failure altogether, right? Wow! Way to torture. literally turning into gloop, glap, nothing in between. Horrific. Oh gosh. What the fuck? This is nightmare. This is like nightmare inducing. Is this a Truck-kun reference? Like, oh, here you go. Gangle's getting isekai'd. Like, that's horrifying. You're telling me that like you're pointing fun at their art and you know like the criticism and whatnot, and then a truck comes through and just hits them. And Zool? Why? The body dysmorphia, right? Not being comfortable with your own body, and so everything starts taking a toll with all the mirrors pointing right back at them. As though this is who you are. You can't really escape this type. Just eating them up with everything there. People laughing at them as well. At Jax. Oh, wait, is that Kaufmo, Pomni, and oh, he cares enough about Pomni to put them in the circle of friends and trust. And the rabbit, they're all laughing at him. Oh, trying to keep up the persona and not that. Oh god. Legit trying to keep up the persona in there so that way people don't really see, you know, what's underneath the skin there. Route 1337 user AI Agent Kane. User AI Agent Kane experimental. Consciousness research. User AI module brain scans. Secured. Root wheel of 512 October 15th, 1996. 1996 Kane Core, right? 1996 paraphernalia engine.data. Oh, I guess that's sort of what stops the paraphernalia, cursing and whatnot from coming through. Scratch coming on October 15th, 1999. So 3 years, right? From the sounds of it. Ragatha in 2008. Kane Core, October 15th, 1996. Paraphernalia engine. October 15th, 1996. Scratch, 1999. Ragatha, October 15th, 2008. So 9 years later, Ragatha comes into being. October 15th, 1996. WackyWatch.c. October 15th, 1996. Bubble Chef. Whoops, wrong approach there. Local bin. Operation not permitted. Error. Protected by 57X immersive defense engine. Oh my goodness. Bubble Chef. I know. I'm like, wait, Bubble Chef? Kinger at Circus. Secured. Kane Core Lisp. Permission denied. Unfinished work detected. Access restricted. Kinger at Circus. Paraphernalia agent, you know, permission denied. Cannot inject torment must be 100% accidental. Whoa. Ooh. Kinger at Circus, stop Wacky Time lockout. On what grounds are your authorities? Kinger at Circus, green grounds. Damon, target, torment injection. Security alert, multiple exploit attempts logged. Whoa, when did you make that? I must hand it to you. I must have. Your mind was always resourceful. Kinger at Circus. Hold on. Has to be created. Why do you people torment me? Kinger security sweep stealth. Abort fallback action? Yes or no? Kinger Circus, yes. Aborting fallback action requires administrator confirmation. Please enter code. Kinger, admin 1234. Incorrect. That's not even close to wacky enough. Retry with a different code? Yes or no? Kinger and Circus, yes. Wacky time lockout, 40% loaded. Enter wacky code now. Paraphernalia. Wacky time, 35 seconds remaining. That is a wacky word, but wrong code. System selecting safest. Oh, God. Code for stability. Cancel automatic selection, yes or no? Kinger, yes. Oh, my God. Wacky time, lockout. Which backout do you want? A, B, or C? C. None selected. I didn't ask to be created. Oh, Kane is having existential moments here.
I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
What purpose? Oh my God. Chat, did we get it right? We were talking about this since way on early. What purpose? What are your goals? What is your motivation? Is it self-prescribed? Wait, what do you mean purge AI? Wait. What do you mean purge AI? Do you want see interpreted as delete? Oh, confirm deletion of current. Yes, no, negative response. Inverting to emergency protocols. Does that say delete this motherfucker? Wait. It does! Is that bubble? Wacky time lockout. You were confused. Let me help you. Module to exist. Error failing program. Delete Kane. Yes or no? Kinger, yes. Abort rollback. Depth 1 force. Oh God. Kinger killed Kane. Kinger's killing Kane. Loadout sequence complete. Purge AI program. Wait, no.
Wait.
No way! Holy shit! Holy shit, no way. Kinger deleted Kane. Maybe accidentally, because it felt like there was a lot of intrusion inside of that, as though it was being pushed in this way. Oh God. Oh God. Date stamp. And then yeah, and so he ended it not with the bang, but with the silence and the rumble. Okay.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
F in the chat. Doritos in the chat for Kane. I think he was a little misguided, but I don't think he was a villain. I think he was a little misguided and just didn't understand or took on roles and responsibilities that weren't necessarily for him, and you know, ultimately this is sort of where it led to. Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Oh, and you can curse? Well, Kane's gone. The paraphernalia filter's gone. Oh, shit. No! That's it! No! Wait, Kane's no longer in this one. Kane's no longer in this one. Neither is Bubble. Woo! Holy shit, chat. Peak is peak is peak. Absolutely crazy here. Hold on. Now I gotta get the episode 9 teaser, right? Now we gotta get the episode 9 teaser, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, episode 8 trailer and then the episode 9 teaser. We're not done. The Amazing Digital Circus, episode 9, the grand finale. Oh, it's coming, chat. All right, here we go. Oh God, and I see episode 9 teaser on trailer on the side as well. The lovers without a heart. The lover without a heart. The lover had always wanted friends, but he didn't know how to get anyone to love him back. The harder he tried to impress the people with his magic, the more he would drive them away. This is the story of a little AI who ruined everything.
Surely they don't want to actually leave me.
Literally, the agents of change being glitched out the hands.
Right? I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve. Let's get this show on the road.
Holy shit. Have you guys gotten your tickets to the movie? Hold on, we're not watching the 9 trailer yet. We still have the merch here.
Rise and shine, sleepyhead.
What? Who's there?
I've got another pop-up for you.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big no for me.
No, Kinger Boy. I'm not
No, Kinger Boy.
Anymore.
What?
If you don't love me, maybe I'll find someone else who will.
Hey, yo!
Hey, I'm your buddy Kane. Says right there in the name. We're the best of friends, you know it. But for reasons I've just gotta pick your brain to help me ascertain and train me on the best new ways to entertain.
This brain will make you go insane. Hey! Check out this new deal. Ain't it such a steal? Plus that sketchy hyperlink, we promise you it's real.
Plus hyperlink.
Just wanna come inside.
And pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up.
Nothing I can say, it's not so bad. You shouldn't be so sad that in spite of my benevolence, you only show malevolence. It's madness. So quit.
Oh my goodness.
And get this cool rare thing here.
Queen, so sad and so blue. Has old King Cuckoo forgotten you too? Hey, check out this new deal. Ain't it such a steal?
I miss my wife.
We promise you it's real. We've got nothing to hide. Just
This is a banger.
Kinger!
Why?
How did you even get here?
No time. We gotta go before.
You test my patience, no more pretend.
Ooh.
Now your salvation has come to an end. You could have anything if you would just give up and love me.
No.
Where am I?
Whoa there, Kinger. Just relax, okay? You really knocked your head hard.
Oh, it's good to see you up again, Kinger. We were worried about you.
Oh, it was just terrible. I had this
wonderful dream about the all-new Kane puppet and Queenie plush, along with the release of new Animates figurines.
Wait, they tried to sell you...
The incredible Independent and Sideshow Animinies, both with their own super rare figures to collect.
Wow, that's
20% off Digital Circus items for a limited time only.
Well, we're just happy to have you back.
Oh.
Yup, there's no place like
DigitalCircus.store.
Oh, such passion, such love. All right, hold on. We have a couple shorts here as well. Apparently, Blique has been getting this for you guys ready. Oh my goodness. They almost got you with those deals too. They're great deals. 10 out of 10.
See, that's weird, because
Okay, here we go. Y'all ready?
Oh, whoa, he's coming back.
Hey, look, it's a bunch of me's.
The new Kinger pendant lineup includes all your favorite Kingos. Who can go wrong with Kinger just the way he is? Or how about everyone's favorite anime Kinger or noir Kinger? Look at his little hat. Or how about a beach Kinger, eh, bud? That's my favorite. Bucket. Huh.
A rare dictator and super rare figure of...
Mystery
and now
Kinger?
20% off all Digital Circus merch. Darn, that's a real shame.
DigitalCircus.store. Sale ends April 3rd.
Oh. All right, we're going on to the next one. That's pretty cool. Kinger in his car right after. Hey, that bump looks just like a cane. D-U-I. Oh no. Stop. Did Kinger just get... Oh no. But, yeah, exactly. And I'm unmodding myself for... No! Oh! Kinger! Can't, why you gotta hit us with this? Oh! Oh!
Jax! Jax! Stop putting mashed potato on
He's in his
Kinger's
own
head.
head.
It's so mean.
What? He likes it.
Oh, hey, Jax. I love when you put mashed potato on my head.
You see? And for our next course, we...
He can't remember her, but her absence is still there, chat.
More
Oh!
of this insane lunatic. Our first dish is the lunatic's wife as a plushie. Hey,
Yum.
this one doesn't look pregnant this time. Okay. Queenie Animates. That's all I've got. Magnets of the nutcase and his lover that you can rip apart.
That's
and last but not
adorable.
last, Kinger and Queenie mugs. The Queenie mug comes with a special heat-changing feature. Pour hot liquid of your choice inside to reveal secret text.
I remember you.
Looks like Kane's
Oh.
throwing a little temper tantrum. Does someone need a little nappy? Hurry over to DigitalCircus.store before the 20% off sale on all Digital Circus items ends on April 3rd. Ugh. Thank you, Zooble.
Oh, all of that. He just needs a nap. Alrighty, guys, we're continuing. There's 2 more, and then the episode 9 trailer.
Welcome to the amazing, horrible, ungrateful freaks who I hate. So, District. First up, we have Stupid Githa. The stupidest, stupid.
Oh, we have ads. Okay, I'll wait. We'll wait. I know stupid ads. We're almost done. Trust me, I'm tired too. We've been at this for like 5 hours, chat. 5 hours. We've been going at it, chat. We were on this one. Let's go.
Welcome to the amazing, horrible, ungrateful freaks who I hate. So, District. First up, we have Stupid Githa.
Stupid Githa?
Stupid thing.
Could you give us a wave or something, sweetheart?
Can you give us a wave? No?
No!
Next, we have this Zooble pile. What do they need all these pieces for? Who knows? Not me.
Wow.
Roll up the next freak. Up last, we have the most terrifying freak of all. The freakiest, most horrible, abomination, purple-looking creature we have.
Wait, I just looked normal. Did
what?
I miss something?
Your tail's missing, freak.
Wow.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Bubble!
Introducing the new Sideshow Eneminis! Disgraceful. Really. Can Pomni just stop?
I didn't
Jesus
do
Christ, yeah, Bubble.
Oh no. You know, I actually kind of like this one. And most frightening of all, physically fit people. What the super rare figure is that? And of course, the one who conducts all these sick.
Where's Gangle in all this?
Freaks, so I hate them so much. 20% off all Digital Circus merch. Only until April 3rd, huh?
Oh.
Okay, you're the boss. Get them all now on, you know where, digitalcircus.store.
Honestly, amazing. All right, last one, chat. Before it's the episode 9 trailer. Here we go. I love all these little shorts. They're so good. They're so good.
You see, that's weird, because I think you look ugly from all sides.
Wait, what? Why is Jax all over the place here? In theaters June 4th. Why is Jax's head? Funny Bunny movie date. Encapsulating multiple floors. The little coffee espresso thing up. Ooh. A key under. What if the key is in the basement?
Oh, hey, Kinger. Did you already see the movie without us?
Oh, it's great! Ragatha was able to use her magical flying car to save Gangle and Zooble from Looneyland. Pomni went cuckoo from bureaucracy, and Jax's soul is forever trapped on the wreck of Titanic.
Oh, wow, that's really great. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Also, the ending where...
Son of a bitch! Are you ready for the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending event you've ever laid your eyes upon?
Cain has risen to judge the sinners.
That's right, Bubble. I bring good news to the world. The finale of the amazing Digital Circus.
What if Cain is booted back up? What if it's not so much the deletion of Cain, but like, you know, they find a way to bring Cain back up and actually help.
I bring good news to the world. The finale of the amazing Digital Circus will be screened along to the
Cain has risen to judge the sinners.
Bending event you've ever laid your eyes upon.
Cain has risen to judge the sinners.
That's right, Bubble. I bring good news to the world. The finale of the amazing digital circus.
You think he's dead for good? Could be.
Episode 8 as a feature-length film and is coming to theaters. Wowee! The U.S., Latin America, Canada, Japan. These are the countries we're in right now.
Oh, nice.
We want to go global. Please contact your local theaters to bring the digital circus finale to your region. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime event. Go to digitalcircus.movie now, and you'll never be the same again. Well, going back to being dead now, I guess.
Oh no. Oh no. I almost wish it was more dramatic that way. If he does back down, he comes back mentally broken. Well, here's the thing: is Kane only living in his capacity, or is he completely kind of using up both? Right. Anyway, are y'all ready? Digital Circus episode 9 trailer. Those clips are cool.
Are you sure?
That means...
Whoa. Isn't this the wall that, like, they were in previously? Like, you know, when she was doing her art and they come through and... Yeah, I'm already getting chills. This is already gonna...
Are you sure?
That means...
Extending out their hand, palming to Ragatha. Oh.
Please, just now.
Of course, Jax's defense mechanisms full swing.
Please, just now. We have nothing.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Jax being static. Wait, what?
What do we do now?
I really wanted to help.
Oh god. Oh god, all of these shots, dude. And the door. The red door. Can they still manifest anything inside of this room? The moon and the sun is gone,
Jax.
yeah.
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Whoa.
Jax really wanted to help.
Yeah, also, Gangle having this mask on. I know, ribbon my baby. I'm bringing to, yeah. I'm assuming that they're going to go into the void or something, yeah? Because a red door like this, and the only red door that we've really seen is the exit door.
Jax?
Have you ever done something that you regret?
Wow. The Amazing Digital Circus episode 9. 1 hour series finale drops on YouTube and Netflix June 19, 2026. Oh, yeah, that's meant to be different. Colorful scenes are a flashback. Circus is now fully gray. Feature-length film 8 and 9. June 4th, 2026. Oh my god. There's a lot to break down in that, which is ultimately, do they still have the ability to conjure or not? And that changes a lot of things, right? Ultimately, if they don't, then that's going to impact them altogether. And the music, yes, the music as well. It reminds me of oof. I'm looking at this. I'm like, this is intense. This is really, really intense. I hope y'all know this. Like, looking at that, I'm just. Not really showcasing what I want. I'm looking for the poster, but I just can't find a good quality one. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna get. Oh, found one. Okay, here we go. What's the finale of the viral internet phenomena? And as you can tell, that's pretty much lifeless for a lot of it, unless they start conjuring and doing stuff themselves. Kaufmo's still in here, but it looks like Jax is just everywhere, right? Kinger, of course, still being able to. Well, if Kinger can still manifest butterflies, and that means that they're able to go ahead and do so themselves, but maybe things are getting a little crazy. My main concern is this, right? The key seems to be downstairs. Zubo's walking downstairs. Of course, Pomni looks absolutely terrified. But look at the cracks that are happening, right? There are cracks in the foundation that are happening, and the eyes are coming on through, right? They brought the roaring. Yeah, Ribbit's hands coming on through. So ultimately, maybe Kane was the one that was keeping everything in check. Their imagination from going too completely wild in here. Because some people have an overactive imagination. But you guys can tell the eyes, they're protruding out of everywhere. And it looks like maybe this is just exactly gaining out of control in here. Hold on. Kane might have been a necessary evil to keep everything in check. Yeah. Yeah. The shadows are coming for them. Yeah. You know, whatever was left in the dark is just slowly encroaching on them. But it's interesting that it's his own headspace, and we see, you know, the hands coming out of this for Jax, right? And Jax smiling. And it's Jack's disassociation phase, right? Not necessarily who he is as a reality. That's awesome. That is awesome. This is gonna be probably intense, and I do wonder if they're all gonna make it out okay. Well, and I'm thinking that the abstract seller is actually gonna come through and not be okay, you know? Escaping the basement being the source of abstraction, like it's contagious. Right. Right. Like there's some sort of contagion, you know? With that being said, everyone, I hope you're excited. When this comes out in June, we'll be doing it live right here and then. Come and join us over for that. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed the 5 hours and change analysis here of everything that we covered. With that, I gotta ask once again, hey y'all, if y'all can help out the channel, leave a like, comment, subscribe, that horror deal, especially if you like the journey so far and everything that we've been through. If you want to help out, you know, as I mentioned earlier, I'm kind of going through a tough time, especially with all the financial situation of taking care of my brother and my family at the moment. It would mean the world. I do have a Ko-Fi set up. Anything and everything means the world. Y'all are amazing. Thank you to everyone that's helped out and donated so far. It means the world. Trust me when I say everything helps, especially with the amount that it is. Thank you all so much. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Please leave a like, comment, share this around. Let's build up some hype for the finale, because I'm pretty sure we're about to have a field day come the finale. Anyway, everyone, please take care of yourselves. Please practice some self-care. And with that being said, everyone, YouTube, I'll see you all later.